What's up, Queendom? What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Good evening, good evening, good evening. It is January 16th, 2023. It is 5:52 p.m. We are early. And we're going to be going over a document that a lot of people wanted me to go over, so we're going to go over it today. Guys, I feel like it's been forever since we went live. I am recovering from the ribs. I had quite the evening last night, but I actually have been good all day. John Swigler, good to see you. Good to see you all. Anyways, today we're going to be going over a very interesting document that I wanted to go over with you guys. Some of you guys may have already read it. It's 36 pages. A lot of people haven't, though, because it's hard to find and it's behind a paywall. So people have paid the price, and we have it to talk about here with you. The beautiful Trisha Wilcox. What's going on, beautiful? How you doing? John R., what's going on? He said, been too long, man. Yes, it has. The beautiful Debbie Booth is in here with us today. Let me go ahead and go back here and say what's up to y'all. LD Hammock, what's going on? The beautiful Kim, what's going on? Hope you're doing good. Woke up 1984, what's happening? John Orr, hope you're good. Iris Johnson, how you doing, Iris? James said, Xana knew the killer. I don't know that for sure, but she might have. Did she tell her father the name of the man she argued with? Maybe. I don't know, but I'm just going to be honest. Like, have you ever raised a daughter? I have. The last thing a daughter does is go home and tell daddy that she just got in an argument with another dude. Because unless she really feels threatened, right? Because if you come home and tell daddy, I'm out here fighting with some dude, daddy, if daddy's daddy, is going to go, you know. So I'm going to be honest, man. Like, when I raised a daughter, she kept that type of shit from me. She's like, I already know what JB is going to do. He's going to act a fucking fool. He's going to act stupid as shit, right? So no, I don't know about that one, bro. Jody Bryant, what's going on, brother? He said, good evening from the U.S. of Texas. That's right, brother. How's the rib? My rib is healing. The beautiful Remy is in here, so I can't wait to hear this. I've been missing a lot of that last few days, so have we. Roger, what's going on? What's going on? Mindy Perkins, what's going on? The beautiful Maria, Mrs. the South. Mindy, you're beautiful too, by the way. Miss Boone, what's going on? She said, new subscriber. Got high hopes here. Oh, shit, this is just a live stream. I'm going to drink with y'all and talk shit. So, like I tell the women that lay down with me, you may want to tone them hopes down a little bit. Because I'm give or take. One day it's hours, next day it's 10 minutes. It's all the fuck I'm giving you, it's all the fuck I got. So, depends on the Grey Goose. I'll just say that today. So, take that how you will. Queendom of Adrian, what's going on? From Lawrence, Kansas, what's going on? Kathy L, she's been looking forward to this. Good to see you. My man Troy, what's going on? Sounds like there might be more arrests, but it's not for murder, for removing evidence out of home. It's possible. Gypsy Hart, what's going on? John R says, is that vodka you're on tonight? Yes. The beautiful Lady Butterfly, good to see you. Definitely good to see you. A done deal, what's going on? Says she's finally catching a lie. John Swiggles, what's going on, my man? Geoff. Jeff, is your name Geoff? How the fuck? I've never understood you weird motherfuckers to spell your name like that. I don't. Is Geoff, like Geoff, is that pronounced Jeff or Geoff? Because I know it's got to be some foreign shit. Just curious, how do you pronounce your name? I've always wanted to know, and I've never known anybody with that name, so I can ask them. But curious. Inner username, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing good. Let me put you in your rightful mod spot. Said Debbie's ready. CK, what's going on? Hope you're doing good. Jordan, let's see here. Kathy L said you sound much better today. Yes, I do. Kathy L, good to see you. Denny Blazer, what's going on, brother? The Green Sickle says, getting around late. What's up? How's the rib? Not too bad. Buckshot, my man. He said, I have 3 daughters. They don't say anything unless they have to. Exactly. They're not going to. They're not going to at all. What's up, Ross Ferguson? Said first live stream. Good to see you, brother. Miss Boone said, all cool with me. That's what she said. Honky Wood, what's going on, brother? Beautiful Shelly's in here with us. Let's see here. Appreciate you. Thank you, woke up. Appreciate you. Bell, what's going on? JB, what's up? James said, I figured Xana told her father since he came to change her bedroom door lock. Hence threatened. But see, the thing about it is about that, James, is they're saying that argument happened that night. Which, what's up, Jonna? It's like Donna with a J. That's my type of shit. What's going on, beautiful? Hope you're doing good. What's going on? But here's my problem with that theory. Is because it happened that night. And from what I understand, Zaina's dad changed the locks way before that. Like a week before that. Now, give or take. Don't quote me. I don't remember exactly when he changed the locks, but I know it wasn't that night. I'm more concerned with the 2020 special. Did you guys see the 2020? I'm more concerned with the party they had with the 150 people. Listen, man. What's up, Barbara? What's up, JM? If Brian has a good lawyer, it's over. If that public defender, what's up, Chrissy? If Brian has his public defender is worth a fuck at all, I'm telling you, there's so many holes, because think about this, 150 people were in that house at a party the night before this shit happened. Now, let me throw this against the wall and see if it sticks. What's up, Vincent? What if Brian, maybe someone else, what if Brian was in that house and was one of them 150 people? Now, granted, I know what you're going to say. Well, wouldn't somebody have said something? Maybe, maybe not. This is the first I heard about a party with 150 people. That was on the Dateline 2020 shit. That was one detail that none of us ever knew. 150 people the night before. So my question that I'm asking all of you, I know this is a stretch, but is it possible? He left, like, if I was the defense attorney, this is what I'd say. Yeah, Brian was there with the party. He lost his knife. And see, this is going to cause problems in all this. His attorney is the one putting out various possibilities. It's a social media test to find out what the jury will believe most. And it's smart. It's smart. FL Songbirdy says, could be a Halloween party since he likes to wear a mask. Exactly. So, I mean, to me, I'm just saying that to me, I'm looking at all this and I'm like, this case is not strong. I understand there's touch DNA at the scene. He said 150 people, there must be at a party. Yeah. And then, I'm not one to, listen, tomorrow night we're going to go over the videos that was done on the drunk whatever podcast, right? What's up, Barbara Warren? How you doing, beautiful? Tomorrow we're going to go over the videos that was done on the Drunk Turkey podcast. We're going to do that on a live stream tomorrow. I have my issues with it. I do. I have my issues with all of this. I don't believe the lady's story, but I will be honest with you that it. Remember from the very beginning, a lot of people have said this was a party house. This was potentially a drug house. So if that's the case, is it possible? Now listen, I was just tripping on acid yesterday. I can tell you now, I wouldn't be shocked at all to find out that this house had ecstasy and party drugs for fucking college kids in it. If it was a party house, why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it have these drugs? And you don't have to look at the victims. You don't have to look at Kaylee or Zaina and say, well, they're the ones. Because as we saw in body cam footage, that house was used as a party house even when Zaina, Maddie, and Kaylee was not there. Kathy said, I think they had a party before and 150 showed up. I wonder if they got the date wrong. Have a feeling he knew him. And yeah, I agree with that completely. The beautiful Erica's in here with us. Good to see you. Good to see you. Julie, what's going on? No doubt drugs are a factor. And that's look, man, we have a dope fiend that's accused of killing 4 people. I don't understand why people don't believe drugs could be involved. What's up, Juju Bug? That's all I'm saying. What's up, Honky Wood? What's up, Julie? That's what I was just talking about, Julie. On the special, they talked about 150 people. Local cab driver said the house was near drug distribution point. Exactly. Now, everybody is running with the incel theory, and don't get me wrong. I'm one of the people that first said the incel theory. But the more I think about it, what's up, Carrie? How you doing? If there's blood in his car, he's walking. If there's no blood in his car, he's walking. Very good point. Look, let me ask you a question. If a drug addict, what's the likelihood of a drug addict coming in your house and killing you and your entire family? It's probably not that high that he would just randomly select you and your house, right? However, if your house is a party house, maybe a drug distribution area, and like I said, I don't want to necessarily say the broads or the victims were the ones selling it, but it could have been anybody. It could have been any of the 150 people at the party. It could have been anybody. And maybe, just maybe, he thought, well, since there's drugs here, maybe me and whoever he was with, if you believe he was with somebody. If you believe he was with somebody, maybe they said, all right, we're going to go in here and go right. Look, I don't know if have ever known people that are stick-up boys, that have ever known people that rob people. Listen, the easiest way to rob people and get away with it is to rob drug dealers. I'm going to be perfect. Who says Brian is currently a drug addict? Who says he's not? Who says he's not, GT? I'm going to be honest with you. My position is simple. If you've ever been a dope fiend, you're a dope fiend. Not everybody's going to agree with me on that, but I'm sorry. It's just kind of because they ain't calling 5-0. Exactly, Julie. But there's nothing to point to him not doing drugs. I'm just saying. And you can't talk about college. I got 3 college degrees, and I was on ecstasy and acid and mushrooms my entire goddamn college career. Hi, Wendy. Drug dealers get robbed with guns. That's a valid point, Upgrade. He said, I'm sorry if you have an ice on you. You don't want someone to find it. I mean, that's a valid point. He says, I've robbed 3 drug dealers. It is true. No, it's just the truth. Is that if you don't, it's kind of like, why do you think serial killers kill prostitutes? Because nobody's going to notice the prostitutes missing. What's up, Peaches? Everybody in the real criminal world at all knows that the best way to get away with committing a crime is to commit a crime against another criminal. That's why there's so many, criminal on criminal crime. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, just to be perfectly honest, Freemasons are prolific, and local police and military police, possible. I mean, that's true, actually. Traded uppers for downers? I don't think so. Potentially. I know if a Hooters Girls is missing, says KD. What's up, Rob Smith? Juliet, what's up, EMC? Good to see you, beautiful. And if they do notice, they don't call police. That's exactly right. Who's going to call police? And I agree with you, GT, due to crime alone. Who's going to call the police? Ain't nobody you've seen it a couple of times, but ain't no drug dealer going to call the police and be like, I just got robbed for my dope. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen, ever. But many more unreported crimes? Exactly. So, and I'm not, like I said, I'm just throwing that theory out there. It's something that's been playing, it's been around a lot recently, and I'm starting to bite on it a little bit more. Juju says true. Both are about robbery on drug dealer and murders on prostitute. No, it's just the way it is. When you're a criminal, you go for the most vulnerable or the least likely to get caught. BK looks like a kind of weird on coke, meth, Adderall. No, it's proven he was a heroin addict. And listen, I'm not saying people can't come back from shit like that. I just don't necessarily believe it. To me, I just don't believe it, man. I'm someone that's drank my entire life. Like, I'm not saying people can't come back from shit like that, but usually you are who you are. That's all I'm saying, is that you might be able to break away a little bit, but you can look at Brian right now and tell there's something that's not home. See, all of you guys, what's up, Skylane? Beautiful. When you guys see Brian, you guys always compare him to Ted Bundy, and you're like, you can tell he's a killer. See, I don't see that. I've been in prison with killers. When I look at Brian, I don't see a killer. And you're right, addicts trade one thing in for another. Now, don't get me wrong. You don't see it a lot in Ted Bundy. There's a lot of people that don't look like killers that can be. I just don't see it. Now, I don't want you to think I'm saying he didn't do it. I think all evidence so far points to him being the guy. So I speak generally. There's exceptions to every rule, every single time. Dude, half my tenants look creepier than Brian Kohlberger. Exactly, Sky. I look creepier than Brian Kohlberger. Let's just call it what it is. It's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? So ELT says he looks better now. He looks a little bit better. What's up, Stella? He looks a little bit better. He says, I think Brian is gay and he likes being on those poppers. I don't know, man. His eyes look like killer eyes. It's possible. But the botched drug deal, I think it would flip any drug dealer, especially with witnesses that can identify the dealer. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. No, that's kind of the rule. If you're committing robberies or anything like that, or look, man, the rule is you don't leave witnesses. Ever. What's up, Bobby Hill? That's all I'm saying. You don't leave witnesses. And this is what confuses me about the Dylan thing, because Dylan was left. And you cannot convince me that Brian Kohlberger did not see Dylan. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you guys, you're like, well, he was so busy and he was so tired. Anybody can be a killer. Most have restraints from it. No, I agree. I think killing is in our DNA. I believe killing is in every man's DNA, period. I think it's in you. It's restraint that alters it. It doesn't matter. Let's see here. Of course he's seen her. And that's kind of the problem. Later on, TT, is that the question ultimately is did he see her or not? And I believe that because of the size of the corridor. What's up, Lauren? Because of the size of the corridor. No, I'm not a thug. I'm a conservative Republican business owner, sir. But I have been a thug. I'm a grown-ass man now. I saw the comment, though. Just letting you know. That's me. But I'll just say this, is that I don't believe he didn't see her. And this leads me to believe that Dylan and him somehow know each other. I am curious about the co-defendant. But the co-defendant's dead. I mean, if you believe it's the Apaka dude, he's dead, right? But I don't know. I'm struggling with all that. Dylan is not part of this. And it's what people say. Why? How do you know? Thank you, Debbie Young. How do you know Dylan's not part of this? Are you of the solid mind that just hoes don't set nobody up? Just women don't set nobody up. No, she can't possibly be involved, right? Because she's a broad. No problem, Robert. It's all good. What's up, Erica? So I'm late, but I think he's going to have a great defense. I agree with that. I don't know if Kapaka's in this or not, or Bethany. And that's another thing. Here's the thing, is that nobody is speaking about Bethany at all. Bethany's name is never mentioned anywhere. Now, I'm not saying these women did it. All I'm saying is this weird thing, and I've heard it this entire case. You can't blame them. You can't say that they had drugs. You can't say that Dylan had anything to do with this. No, I didn't say Dylan killed. I didn't say Dylan killed at all. I don't think at all. You got to see the 2020. It's on Peacock. Go to if you got Peacock, you can get it for $4.99 a month, bro. Get Peacock and go check it out. According to Drunk Turkey, Dylan seen 3 guys standing outside the house, and that's very possible. And we're going to go over the Drunk Turkey thing tomorrow. What's up, Remy? To say Dylan is not part of this is bullshit. She must be. Yeah, you have to look into her. It's weird, but you get all the Simpson cucks. That's what you get. You get all these fucking cucks. All these fucking. I'll lay my coat down in the mud puddle for the bitch type of people. And they're like, no, you can't say it about the women's. The women could never do shit. And I'm like, bro, I used to manage escorts that would set you up in a heartbeat. Understand, women do commit crimes. Now, maybe not the murders, but they do commit crimes. Maybe this is a drug-related activity and you know how that works. No one is going to talk. Exactly. Nobody has any proof. Nobody said Dylan did do it, dummy. At all. But my question is why do you erase her? Why do you believe they didn't see each other in that little corridor? Why do you believe that no way, no how could Dylan have known anything? You genuinely think Brian just picked this house out of nowhere? Let's just say Brian is the guy. Let's say Brian is the guy 100%. You think that it's normal? Because maybe he lost her in his visual snowstorm. That is funny. That is funny. But what I mean is, suck my dick, KD. I'll put anybody in this motherfucker I want to put in here. Get your monkey ass the fuck up out of here. You don't like it. Anyways, my entire point here is simple. Is that I don't believe they didn't see each other. And most importantly, I don't believe anybody's story of why she didn't dial 911 for 8 hours. But yet, then she dialed. I didn't make her guilty, dumbass. Get the fuck out, Katie. I ain't got time to deal with your fucking trolling. Get the fuck out. I got shit to do. Anyways. It makes no sense that she didn't call anybody, but then when she did call someone, she called her friends. At all. It makes no sense. All of this shit, she goes through all of this, waits 8 hours, saw the killer the night before. Her own words say that. And then I get these fucking Simpson cucks on the internet telling me, well, she was frozen in fear for 8 hours. Frozen in fear? From what? Because she saw another strange dude in the party house? Because those same people will then say, those same people, you can't even spell trial, motherfucker. He said, okay, enjoy your witch trail. Come on, man. Troll, spell right if you're going to troll. But the same motherfuckers that sit here and say, exactly, heard a roommate crying, never checked on her, saw someone there, can describe his eyebrows being bushy and all that shit, and then was frozen in fear for 8 hours? From what? What could she do? Okay, I'm apparently gonna need more to drink. Call the police, Mindy? What could she have done, JB? Call the cops? Should we give that a try? Dog is good is a boxer. She didn't know they were dead, but she said she was frozen in fear. See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all are spinning in the wheel. You're like, she didn't know they had been murdered. But yet she was frozen in fear, JB. Which is it? Was the bitch scared? Exactly, Amy. What, was the bitch scared? Or did she not know anything happened? You can't have it both ways. She can't be frozen in fear and not think anything happened. You have to pick one or the other. And all I'm saying is you heard crying, whimpering, dogs barking, listen, I want everybody to think about this for 5 seconds. You're in your bedroom. Exactly. Okay, that's a great point. 4 people brutally slaughtered. You're telling me there was no loud. Have you ever, and 3, all right, I'm going to prove my point right here. 3 of the 4 people that were slaughtered were women. I challenge you to find 3 dudes in here that forgot to take the trash out and watch their wives. Just let this sink in. 3 women and a dude was brutally slaughtered. If we were to poll and take a look at just a small sample size of just dudes in this chat room that forgot to take out the trash and listen to their wife, I bet you everybody in the goddamn house could hear her. But you're telling me 3 women were brutally murdered and they were just quiet? Just silent as fuck? Denny, you're welcome, brother. Take that trash out. I don't believe it was silent. I have no reason to believe it was silent. So, someone's here, they hear words that, and that's a good point. They heard something specific like someone's here. If you can hear words like someone's here, and dogs barking, and don't worry, I'm going to help you. You telling me you can't hear? Ah! You're telling me? Done fucked up my rib again fucking with y'all. Nobody's quiet. Not while getting knifed. You better not even be quiet when you're getting dicked or I'm walking out the door. It'll be my fault, but I'm still walking out the door for embarrassing me like that. No way it was silent. So, my point is that you're telling me all of this perfect storm had to have happened. She had to have not been able to hear the screaming. She had to not been able to see him and he didn't see her. All of this happened and she was frozen in fear for 8 hours straight. Just standing there like one of them fucking people at the palace over in the UK. What's up, Stacy? You know what I'm saying? Like, just, you know what I'm talking about? You know one of them people, what are y'all's guards called over there? Those motherfuckers is just just stand there and just stand there goofy as shit. You're telling me she just stood there, froze. I'm not doing it. And then you gotta ask this question. Dylan's room was the first room right there. Why the fuck didn't Brian go in there? And I know what you're gonna say. He had a target. Did he? Do we know that for sure? Exactly. And after 8 hours, completely explain clearly what happened to the cops. Yeah, apparently Bethany can't hear shit either. I'm with you, Billy. I'm with you. That's all. I'm with you, brother. And so, that's good. Well, you're on it, but the families are defending them. But that don't tell me we don't know exactly. Yeah, I mean, the families defend them, but shit. That don't, all right, that don't mean we're not. All right, how many times did family defend you when you was wrong? I don't think he knew she was in there until after he did the killings. Yeah, maybe. She gave her friend's code to the front door, possibly. That's a good potential. I mean, it's a good possibility. Could have been frozen, could have been high, could have been scared, could have been in on it, could have been, exactly. It's all woulda, coulda, shouldas. That's all it is. That's all it is completely. Says she's a blonde. Valid. But, said JB, you sound a bit sick in pain. I got to do another live stream after this, Barbara, on my political channel. Not just screams, but no gurgling, no death rattles. Exactly. He's in this thing. Yeah, he left a blood footprint right by our door. Let that sink in as well. Left the blood footprint right by the fucking door. Didn't see her. I ain't doing it. I ain't buying it. And let me just say this. Thank you, Ross. If you've ever committed a crime, let's just take a small crime. Let's take jaywalking or running a light. Yeah, single footprint. That's exactly. Let me ask you guys a question. If you're going to do any crime, small, large, anything. Let's just take jaywalking. Let's take running a light. Don't you look around? Exactly, the smell would have been awful. Don't you look around and see if anybody can see you? Like, aren't you constantly kind of paying attention? Who just goes in and does a crime and gets the fuck out without not paying attention to their surroundings? And this is why I do not believe that he didn't see her. Chris Watts, valid. Valid. Was that her footprint? It's a good question. We don't know whose footprint it was now. All I'm saying is, and then let's look at this. I understand everybody wants to go on the premise that he was a complete dumbass. But let me ask you, what is the likelihood this man going to school for his PhD studying this exact type of shit would make every mistake in the book? Look, right now all evidence points to him, but I'm asking you a serious question. How likely is it that someone that this is what they go to school for, he's been planning it for a long time, people think, what's the likelihood he would make every single mistake? Every mistake, DNA, the knife sheath, footprints. Yeah, I did hear that, Dave. I did hear about the other students claiming they knew about it at 10 p.m. That's crazy, too. Or 10 a.m., my bad. That's what I meant to say. Exactly, Remy, excuse me. Phone turned off to go there. What if his phone fell asleep? What if his phone, Exactly, Elsa. It's too many mistakes. And keep in mind, this is the same person that, if we believe that he turned his phone off during this period, if we actually, wrong, Miss Bone. I got stabbed 14 times. My lung collapsed, punctured spleen. And I did scream. I talked. Now, it wasn't for long, but I'm just being honest with you. 14 stab holes, collapsed lung, punctured spleen. And I talked. Owen Gordon, what's going on? That's all I'm saying. So that's not necessarily true. Dylan had her phone with her because she posted a pic on her Instagram at 3:33 a.m. Exactly. I guess what I'm saying is that when we're looking at, to believe he made every single mistake, I'm struggling with it. Stabbed in the neck wouldn't talk. That's a valid point. That's a valid point, but here's the thing. Let me ask you this question. All right. Because there's something hard to deal with here. There's 2 people in each room. I'm going to use your stabbed in the neck, PK. You're telling me with 2 straight swipes, he was able to stab 2 people in the neck that quick that no one ever made the noise or woke the other one up. Do you see what I'm saying? And they said, exactly about the Ethan, they said at least 2 of them had defense wounds. That's all I'm saying. If the sheath does not fit, you must acquit. I agree completely. Wouldn't that be a bitch, though? If we find out the sheath is not to his knife or to whatever. What if they found the murder weapon and it doesn't fit? It is a sad story, Gracie. I'm just saying that to me, to me, there's so many variables. And to believe everything as is to believe this man is the dumbest criminal in the history of the world. The dumbest killer I've ever seen in my life. Every mistake made. And then you take the car, you clean it, you're walking around. Now, let me ask you guys another valid question. He's walking around with gloves, they say, right? Right? Do you guys remember that? They said that when he went back to Pennsylvania, that when he walked into the grocery store, he had gloves on, surgical gloves. Am I right or wrong? That's what they said. Hold on. But didn't he finish the semester after the murders? Wasn't there students that testified to his actions after the murders? Don't you think at least one student, hear me out, don't you think at least one student would say, yeah, and he kept wearing gloves to school? Keep this in mind for just a second. We saw, and everybody was talking about the cuts on his hand when he got pulled over. They kept saying he was wearing gloves in Pennsylvania. There's no testimony that he had gloves in school at all, but people were talking about him in school. He finished the semester. That's all I'm saying. They didn't like him at all. Actually, he graded their papers really strictly, HH. And then, apparently after the murders, they said he started grading them, giving them all hundreds. So they noticed all of this, but no one noticed him with gloves on? I don't believe that. No gloves or marks. Exactly. That's all I'm saying. And so, I guess that would be my question. Why would the man wear gloves in PA but not in Idaho right after it happened. Now, I do think T-Rev did interview him, honestly. Looking at them voices, you know, in the beginning, I didn't think so. But I'm going to show you, in the beginning, I absolutely did not think so, whatsoever. But I'm going to be honest with you here. Hold on, let me see if I had the little voice comparison here. I might not have, I might have already got rid of it. Yeah, I think I did. But the voice comparison from him with the, in fact, let me see if I can find it. All right, let me check this out. Brian Kohlberger, voice comparison. Side-by-side comparison. Here we go. We're going to do it right here. I do think he called in to T-Rev's show. Shout out to T-Rev, by the way.
Yes.
Well, listen.
Yes. I have court-appointed counsel. Yes. I have court-appointed counsel.
The hairdresser appointment, exactly.
I live in a college town, and I've worked with...
That's what it was, hairdresser. The hairdresser.
At least 10 Sigma Chi members, and...
To me, those voices sound the exact same. Now, let me show you the hairdresser one. The hairdresser one was legit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the hairdresser. Is this the one? Let's see. Side by side podcast. No, I want to see the hairdresser. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do the hairdresser one. The hairdresser one is legit. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Sorry about that. Okay, so now it's just not going to be here. Now it's just not going to be here. Okay, here we go.
Ooh. I've been cutting his hair since July.
What? Here we go.
The first time I was ever contacted by Brian was through voicemail.
Hi, my name is Brian. Would you be able to give me a haircut tomorrow by any chance?
My last appointment with him was December 2nd at 1:45 p.m.
After the murders?
It's crazy to find out I interacted with this person. I touched this person's hair. I made this person look and feel good about themselves.
I saw his mugshot and just about fell on the floor.
Brian Kohlberger was one of my regulars.
Ooh.
I've been cutting his hair since.
So you heard it right there.
Kohlberger was one of my.
To me, that voice was right on. He said Dave in Utah claims he worked with Sigma Chi guys 10 years ago in Utah. T-Rev didn't understand what the guy was talking about. No. I'm just going to be honest. His voice is distinctive. You're 100% right. Very timid. I call it the cuck voice. You know what I'm saying? He sounds like the type of guy that would ask for head. Excuse me, ma'am, do you think maybe I can get some fellatio? Type motherfucker. He sounds like one of those type of motherfuckers. When I hear him, that's what I hear. Like just weak as shit. And it's the same voice. Exactly, Stacey. In all of them. It's the same shit. Sorry, but they're easy to compare. Control freak? I don't know if I sense control freak in him. I mean, I guess anything's possible. Let me give a shout out. Damn. Let me give a shout out to, appreciate you guys. Let me give a shout out to my boy, real quick. Enter username, who sent $10. Let me also give a shout out to my girl, Lisa. Thank you, beautiful, who sent $10. Let me give a shout out to my girl, Amy. Damn. She said for tip dollars, she said women can murder as easily as men. She sent $100. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome people. Sorry I wasn't checking it. I was ranting and raving and shit. You guys are awesome, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Control on those paper grades. Yes. Thank you, all three of you, very much so. So like to me, when he sounds the part. What's up, Speak Lifeguard? Good to see you. But there's just so, thank you, woke up. There's just so much behind all of it that makes me question, what's up, AA, ELT? There's so much behind it that just makes me, he'd have to be so fucking dumb. Maybe DoorDash person had a passenger, possibly. And let me also say this. I'm going to be honest with you. There's a couple of theories, and listen, I don't shit on nobody's theories, but it makes me laugh. I'm going to be honest. The likelihood of him ordering the DoorDash, you need to remember it was in the house. The DoorDash was in the house. I'm going to be honest. If my doorbell rings right now and somebody like sent me DoorDash, I'm not taking it. I'm not opening the door. I'm definitely not taking the DoorDash, because if I didn't order that DoorDash, that means somebody is on some bullshit. So to me, it feels likely if DoorDash got there at 4 o'clock, and Zaina is still scrolling through her phone at 4:12, chances are she's the one that got the DoorDash. That's all I'm saying. Chances are she's the one that got the DoorDash. The timeline, the straw in the drink had a lipstick mark. There you go. What's up, Unsolved Crimes? Damn, well, y'all probably still be wearing y'all's lipstick at 4 o'clock in the morning? Shit. Weird ass broads. But I'm just being honest. To me, it sounds like she is the one that got it. There's someone here might mean there's someone at the door. Exactly. Exactly. 100% agree. No doubt about that. Hope you're doing good, Unsolved. So anyway, we ranted for a little bit. It's time to do what we actually came here for. We've been talking for 48 minutes. We're going to take a look at this 36-page article. So my lipstick stays on forever, even after I wipe it off. Damn. That's crazy. That's kind of creepy, man. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of creepy. But anyway, unordered delivery is one step from a swatting. It's 100% one step away from a swatting. Where DoorDasher would up the back door at 4 a.m. That's a good point. Like, I didn't even know, like, DoorDashers were like, what's up, Ivory? I didn't even know DoorDashers were delivering at, like, 4 o'clock. Where the fuck they do that at? I lived in Vegas and that shit wasn't even happening. How the fuck is DoorDash? How in the fuck is DoorDash? She's long-lasting, Ava, waterproof, takes a lot of work to remove. See, yours is the type I wouldn't mind in. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I don't, like, that shit creeps me out. Chick with makeup, getting it all on my clothes, or their shit comes off on me, or on, they ask for a drink out of my drink and their shit's on the fucking straw. Get away from me, bitch. Get away from me. I'm not bullshit. It's creepy as shit. Okay, I'm not gonna get hate for this. Says Whitney, but what if Brian has nothing to do with this? I agree with you completely. I mean, no, you're not gonna get a lot of hate from this here. There's plenty of, listen, everybody's opinion is welcome here. Besides stalking, it was surviving roommate all along. Yeah, no, we've been talking about that the entire time. What's up, Joe? What's up, RMH? Eat ass. There you go. No, it's a valid point. I'll eat ass, but get freaked out about lipstick. I'm not bullshitting you. Woman comes to me and wearing lipstick, and I think it might get on me. Can I just eat your ass instead of kiss you? You know what I'm saying? But that's funny that you say that. You have to place order by 2:45. They close and start delivering at 4 a.m. That's valid, Barbara. But what's weird to me is, like, I never got, like I said, in Vegas that late. To me, just some little small town in Idaho. But then again, it is. No, it's all right, Whitney. It's all good. To be perfectly honest, though, it makes sense. It's a college town. I guess it does make sense, 100%. But it would be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see how that all plays out. What we're going to look at now. Woke up, JB, missed that message. Miss what message? What did I miss? Let's see, what did Woke Up say? Sorry about that. Let me see. Yeah, I can't scroll up. You have to write that one again. You have to write that one again. Crime Time Live, what's up, Julie? Good to see you. Saturday night, big money. That's a good point. Elster says, the way I see it, maybe he did it, maybe he didn't. Something definitely doesn't add up. I'm with you 100% on that. I do want to show you guys an article, though. And this has actually caused some controversy in our Discord, which many of you guys can feel free to join. This is a controversial article. There's going to be some people that think this is too graphic. The article is written by an author by the name of Howard Blum. Howard Blum is a very credited, well, if you want to call it that, from Stanford University. He is an author and a journalist. He's written for Village Voice, New York Times, and Vanity Fair. Now, I still think all three of them publications are completely fake news, and so I don't really care. I'm just saying that in general, stripper glitter is the worst. I agree with you 100%, Greg. Don't like it, leave, exactly. But Howard Blum, I'll roll this shit out of here. He's a pretty solid writer. And so unless he is writing fiction right now, I'm confused about why he would write this article and then not have any credence to it. This article is from Airmail, and it's called The Eyes of a Killer. Baffled by gruesome murder of four University of Idaho students, investigators put out a call for help. This was written on January 7th, and it is behind a paywall. We have the link, we have everything here, and we're going to take a look at it right now. Hopefully. Why isn't Ramslin speaking out? Who's Ramslin? Who's Ramslin? What the hell am I missing here? But we're going to take a look at this article. I just wanted to show you the original source of it. It is right here. If you guys want to go there and pay and wait for part 2, you can. But we're going to be taking a look at it here. Now, I can't say fuck paywalls completely. Shit. I'm on artists too. You know what I mean? But somebody paid for it. It's like, the professor, his professor. I don't know. I've never looked at the professor. Oh, you're talking about the one that did the shit with BTK. I mean, I don't think that because someone is teaching you about criminology, that makes them guilty. I don't think BTK had anything to do with it. BTK made a statement actually and said that he has no doubt he helped inspire him, but he wasn't too impressed with his work. You know what I'm saying? Like he said he'd never talked to him at all. The professor at DeSales is the author of 60 books. I doubt she had much time for Brian. Exactly. No, exactly. That's a valid point. Now, right now, I bet you she would go deal with Brian. Right now, I bet you in a heartbeat she would go interview. And right now, I bet you at some point she will write a book on Brian if he's found guilty. Lynn69 says innocent. The beautiful Jody M, how you doing? So I think we will find crazy shit in his apartment. I think law enforcement does not want us to see it. Well, yeah, there's got to be the only reason they're holding back the search warrant affidavit. There's got to be. She's an author and has a lot to say, except now. Well, what do you say when one of your students is guilty of the most probably hideous murder of the or suspected in one of the most hideous murders of the year? What do you say? You know what I mean? Like, I'd shut the fuck up too. I'd shut the fuck up too, completely. And then in a lot of ways, that's also why I find, what's her name's, Bethany's silence good. Because that's usually the way, if I'm not involved in something, I'm shutting the fuck up. I don't want to be involved. And I find it real odd that Bethany was real silent, but Dylan's real talkative. Real talkative. Not to us, but talkative in general. I could be completely wrong, though. Devalues professor. Yeah, so wouldn't you... Exactly, it's bad for business, right, PK? That's actually a good point. If for instance, okay, I'm not going to talk about some shit that is going to devalue my business or my you know what I mean? Like, I'm not about to speak out about any problems I've had in past relationships because I don't want to devalue my opportunity to get some new relationships. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's just not a thing I'm going to do. If he's guilty, then all the professors have egg on their face. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for not teaching him this shit. Like, yeah, no, he looks real stupid. If this was him, I agree with you there. Yeah, I ain't saying shit either. So after the professor at my university who murdered a student was arrested while trying to dump her body, the university just told everybody to shut up. Yeah. It's the way of the world, right? Like, to me, I don't want to look bad. I don't want my company to look bad. I don't want my school to look bad. That's also why I think Moscow, when I look at the whole entire Moscow, I think Moscow was very, very silent about some shit. I think Moscow, the reason everything was so hush-hush, because it's still hush-hush. Now, granted, there's a gag order, but I also think that they had to get people back in school. It was half of their fucking town's revenue. And I think that is why everything was so hush-hush. But I could be completely wrong. So, all right, so this article is called The Eyes of a Killer. Baffled by the gruesome murder of 4 University of Idaho students, investigators put out a call for help. Thousands of tips poured in, as well as one very promising lead. Now, so this is going to be a long one, so I'm going to read and give commentary as we go. That's the real-life mystery that had enshrouded the pretty northern Idaho college town of Moscow. Pronounced like the Russian capital, but to rhyme with Costco. I don't give a fuck about that. It had been a football Saturday in mid-November, the last home game of the 2022 season for the University of Idaho Vandals. And that's interesting because if you think about the party that Dateline 2020 talk about, 150 people the night before. If you hold on, give me a second. Hey, Vix, if you're bored, leave, motherfucker. I didn't invite you here. I didn't invite a single one of you motherfuckers here. Did you see me post a post on my community wall that says, hey, I'm live streaming, come hang out and chill with me? You never heard me say that. Never happened at all. Anyway, yeah, I think Ickett Mel is live streaming right now, bro. Just letting you know. FBI had to be talking with Ramsland. She can't comment right now. I agree. All right, but let's get back to this. So the funny thing, football Saturday, they're sitting there. They had the 150 people. They was all partying and shit. Stop it. They were all partying and shit the night before, and then this same shit comes into play. This shit happens. So obviously a big weekend. 7,600 fans, blah, blah, blah. And despite the disappointing loss Saturday night, was still party night for college celebrated in knowledgeable polls. This is the best party school in the state. The steady row of wet frats, as they're known on the U of Idaho campus, twisting along Nez Perce Drive, was crowded with brothers and their dates, high-spirited assemblies fueled by blaring music, prospects of mischief, and rivers of alcohol. My type of shit. Downtown Main Street was hopping too. The pool tables at Mingles and the Meadow Sheath Bar at the Corner Club were shoulder to shoulder with students and townies, feeling the brisk autumn night with the keen of cherry rowdy late night fun. I'm trying to read it. It's like a fucking book. And then in the heavy quiet of the new Sunday morning, 4 corpses, all students, all friends, were found hacked to death in their beds in a Pale Clapper's house, little more than a stone's throw away from the heart of the university campus. There was so much blood it had seeped through the wooden floors and run down the building's gray concrete foundation and jagged red rivulets. It did sound like the place to be, 100%. Jimmy said he was going to do a show about the drunken turkey tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to do a reaction video to their shit tomorrow. 100%. But this is something that's been topic of conversation in the Discord. This is something that I want to definitely talk about. Thank you to the beautiful Slenderella. She sent 20. She said, keep up the great work, superstar, and rest them ribs. We need you. Much love to you, John. Thank you so much. Thank you much. Very much, Slenderella. Appreciate you so much. Said, enjoy all your shows. That's awesome of you. So I live in a college town, says Mindy. It's always about the revenue from, thank you very much, Slenderella. What's your fine ass? It's always about the revenue from transients. No love for the townies. Yeah. It's kind of the way it works. Kind of the way it works. Anyways, you think Ick's cool, but he's far from JB? Thank you so much. I like Ick. Ick is cool. He just has one of them looks I don't like to look at. I'm sorry. I can't sit and watch a grown man with pretty hair. I feel real faggoty and shit. I can't do it. I can't watch a dude with curls in his hair. Can't do it under any circumstances. Won't do it. I love his work. He's great at it. I will listen to the audio, but I ain't about to watch a dude with curls in his hair. I'm sorry. It just will not happen. Anyways, so they're starting to discuss the bloody scene. It wouldn't be until nearly 7 tense weeks later when an early morning raid by police SWAT team found it thousands of miles away from the scene of the crime finally arrested a suspect, Brian Koberger, a 28-year-old doctoral candidate in the Criminal Justice and Criminology Department at Washington State University, was pulled from his parents' home in the rural Pocono Mountains of Pennsylvania and charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder and 1 of felony burglary. You know what I just found out for the first time in this entire case? And a lot of you guys will be shocked at this as well, because maybe some of you didn't know this as well. I always thought burglary, he said cancel the curls. I always thought burglary, you had to intend to steal some shit. I genuinely always thought that. But apparently in some states, just the act of entering a home that's not yours could be considered burglary. I didn't know that at all. Great show, JB. Love and good health from Ireland. Thank you very much. I never knew that. You learn something new every day. Because where I come from, that shit is just called breaking and entering or trespassing. Trespassing. I didn't know that, though. She says, no, it's the entry of the home. I did not know just simply the entry of the home was actually constituted burglary until this case. This case is the first time I've ever seen it. I always heard it was breaking and entering. Yeah. Or an unlawful entry. Even if you just walked in, but see, just walking in uninvited is considered unlawful entry. Breaking into a home that's occupied. There you go. With intent to commit a felony. Now that makes sense. To be perfectly honest. How do I get on the Discord? The link's in the description box, brother. Love you back, Whitney. Thank you very much, beautiful. Troy says, in some state, if you enter a home with a weapon, that's burglary. If you enter a home without a weapon, it's breaking and entering. There we go. Felony burglary. So over 250 nicely interviewed, but Koberger hurried to SWAT on his holiday. I mean, well, you almost got me again, lover. You almost got me again, brother. I thought burglary was breaking into a home that's occupied. I didn't know that until this case, honestly. So anyway, we got a lot to read here. Yet, even with the arrest, mysteries remain. Neither reasons nor motives have been revealed that would explain the horror that ended 4 lives. And in the unhealed aftermath, there remains an armory of fears. 25,000 people in a once seemingly bucolic town nestled in the rolling snow-swept Idaho hills, still alert with suspicions. Neighbors seared by the mystery of 4 perplexing deaths, victims who have left them victimized too. Something ominous. Later, when it became necessary to fix blame for the initial confusion over the gravity of the situation, fingers in the Moscow Police Department pointed to the dispatcher. But the truth is the dispatcher was simply following procedure. This is where shit starts to get a little bit interesting. All the town's 911 calls are routinely routed to Pullman, about 10 miles west in Washington State. I never knew that either. And home to Washington State University, where they're handled by civilian employees of a municipal agency called Whitcomb 911. The calls came in from local Whitman and Acetone counties, as well as the city of Moscow. 2 universities with a total of about 4,200 students, and 70 additional municipal and county, God damn it, women. Okay, ladies, I love y'all, but if you are fans of my work, and you happen to be people I talk to privately, which is quite a few of you, you're supposed to be watching the show right now, not... Anyways, love y'all. Okay, let's get back to this. All right, so anyway. I mean, by the way, your picture is nice, Kels. Anyway, thank you. The calls come in from the local Whitman and Acetone counties, as well as as the dispatch crews, local newspapers report, and severely understaffed. The overtime schedules often add up to grueling 20 hours each week. In fact, the Dispatchers Guild has complained that our ability to uphold public safety is at risk. Now watch them all start fucking doing it. And things only get worse on the football weekends. Therefore, when the callers are agitated, rather than risk injurious delays by probing for details, the responders swiftly assign a generic explanation. And this is what matters, because you're about to hear why they said unconscious person. You're about to hear exactly why. Exactly. He said Jerry's working. It kills me. Everyone says leave her alone. That's right. I got to remember some of you guys are behind. Of course it does. Sue? Now, Sue Ann, I know you're in the motherfucking chat. Yeah, Grizzly is hot. Anyway. This is actually very important. This right here. And things are all right. Unconscious person is one of the standard catchphrases. And it can mean precisely what it says, or can be shorthand for something more ominous. You're about to learn something new today if you did not know what this is. Remy, you haven't never texted me. I gave you my number several times. I don't want to hear your shit. You're one of the only ones that didn't. I'm quite offended, actually. But anyway, it was 11:58 on Sunday, November 13th, 2022, when the notification of an unconscious person at residence on King Road. Moscow was passed on to Sergeant Shane Gunderson. Gunderson, who on that day was midway through a 12-hour shift, so about 6 hours in, that started at 6 a.m. He was running the operations division at the sparkingly modernistic. It had opened barely 11 months earlier, Southview Avenue Police Headquarters. So what we read right there is that ultimately they're saying, what's up, Barbara? They are saying that it's a generic description, unconscious person. And so what we may be learning throughout this whole thing is they say that about people that are dead. They say that about anybody. That is, it's a default. Rick says, I'm offended you never gave me your number. I would have texted your ass. I'm like, no, Rick. No, Rick. Not at all. We can talk here. We're good friends, Rick, you and I. We're good friends, you and I. So anyway, here's the image of that guy, Shane Gunderson. This is the dispatcher. Prior to that moment, he'd tell people his tour had been long and slow and languid weekend morning punctuated by the chimes of the town's many church bells tolling solemnly in the wind. In fact, he'd spent a good deal on that desk-bound Sunday mulling something other than police business. Gunderson had been avidly mapping out in his mind a strategy for the 8-hour, or easily more, trek to the summit of Mount Bora he and a friend from the University of Idaho Psych Department had been planning for the spring. So he was planning on going on a hike. So he was focused on that. It's Idaho's highest point, blah, 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 12,000 feet, steep, hard climb, and he'd admit after a beer or two, it was just the sort of challenge he'd been missing lately. So that was his thing. He was focused on climbing this mountain, the dispatcher. How motherfuckers know that is beyond me. I don't have any clue how they get information like this. I like the way the article's written, but it's very hard to read to people because it's written like a novel. Rick says, JB, I'm not gay, but I like to think if I was gay, I'd like to think I could do better than you. I'd like to think so too. I'd like to think so too, my man. Good luck with that shit. Rick, I'll give you JB's phone number. No, you will not. I don't know why I'm saying anything. It's pinned to the fucking thing. It's literally pinned in the comments. It does sound like a novel, Julie. And I think that's what is different about it. It's hard to read. It's not necessarily hard to read, but you know, you know how novels are real descriptive? And so it doesn't necessarily, it doesn't read easy. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that when you're reading it out loud, it's not the same as reading the very descriptive language to yourself. Now that he had his sergeant stripes, police work. Now we gotta hear this fucking shit about this guy's fucking that life. Now that he had his sergeant stripes, police work was more about distributing memos and filing papers than getting out into the field. That bothered him. Nearly 10 years. I like how it's giving each character its own storyline, right? It's giving each character its own fucking storyline. It says, sorry, JB, I'm just fucking with you, Remy. You can make up for it. You can make up for it, baby. Now, let's get back to this. So just fucking with you. Anyways, so every character is getting their own storyline in this story, I guess. Nearly 10 years on the force, he still wanted the gung-ho officer who had joined up straight out of Lewis Clark State College. There we go. That's the text I want to see. Thank you very much, by the way, to LD Hammock. Lacey, she says, thank God you're back up and rolling, dude. Going through Crime Times DTs. Hope the ribs are good. Thank you very much to LD Hammock. Thank you very much. She sent $15. Appreciate it. You'll get even more fans. So I'll text you tomorrow. There we go, Remy. I appreciate you. He said it's meant to be descriptive. No, it's a good article. It's a good article. I'm just saying, for me personally, it's hard to read. I feel like I'm not doing it justice. That's my point. I feel like I'm not doing it justice. So anyway, he worked his way up from being a patrolman. In his early days, he distinguished himself as hands-on cop, someone out in the streets doing what Moscow Police Department calls community policing. Back then, he'd scored a lot of points, both in and out of the department, as well as winning Officer of the Year honor in 2017, when he single-handedly planned and organized a hot dog barbecue. How the fuck you win Officer of the Year for organizing a hot dog barbecue? Remy said, I'm glad I stood out as being the only one that didn't. Anyway, so he wins Officer of the Year for organizing hot dog barbecues. bringing together the cops and local school kids. I love small towns. He was from the area, growing up in small town Potlatch, and still smarting from his own childhood run-ins. He knew only too well how hard-ass cops would sire things, make things confrontational. It was his job, he'd say with determination, looking out for and working with the citizens of Moscow. That's commendable, right? That's commendable. When the 911 came in, Gunderson we're finally getting to the 911 call. When the 911 came in, he said, "What the fuck is a hot dog barbecue?" I mean, I would assume a place where an event where you barbecue hot dogs. And the shit's got me kind of hungry. That shit's pretty good. Sausage party. What's up, one leg ant? When the 911 call came in, Gunderson had a corporal and 2 other officers on duty to assist with patrol. He could have left the response to them. He certainly, he'd tell people with a hint of embarrassment, had no intimation of something out of the ordinary. That morning, he was simply eager to break the monotony. And as always, he felt strongly it was important for him to get out in the street where people could see him. He swiftly decided he'd go to the scene too with his officers. He said, "I'm coming, guys, I'm coming." So she said. It was a quick trip. This is an eerie silence. This is the next portion. It was a quick trip. The roads leading into the university neighborhood that Sunday were as empty as the classrooms. And as soon as Gunderson's black and white cruiser pulled up behind the neat row of cars parked in the driveway of the austere Centerbeard house on... Now, I admit, I'm impressed when people have words I don't fucking know. And like I said, I got 3 degrees. I have no fucking clue what that word is. Anyway, house on King Road. He immediately knew something was very wrong. It was the noise. There wasn't any. Just an eerie, unnatural silence. A cluster of young people, university students presumably, were milling outside the open front door of 1122 like gulls on a beach. Now, we talked about that open front door quite a few times, and I've come to the conclusion, it's like one of those old school softcore Fabio novels. Yes, I agree, LD. Thank you very much, beautiful, by the way. Thank you very much. We've talked a lot about that open front door. What's up, Grizzly Lover Meg? Thank you, Debbie. Hope you're doing good, beautiful. We've talked a lot about that open front door. I've come to the conclusion that I believe the neighbor was wrong. Maybe the neighbor was right, but I'm going to be honest. When I look at how everything played itself out, they ran outside, everybody was huddled up in front of the house. I'm thinking maybe the neighbor, when they said they saw the door open. Now remember, the neighbor's initial statement was, "I saw the door open at 8:30. I'm struggling to believe that now. I feel like, because every single time I'm hearing about the door being open, I'm hearing that, it's pretty much when the kids and everybody was outside. So I'm struggling to believe the statement from the neighbor that the door was open at 8:30. Beautiful Messy, it says, 3 degrees my ass. What are they? He said, "You can barely speak English. Those prison regrets." I hear what you're saying. Are you mad? You seem awfully mad. You're adorable, though. Anyway, let's get back to this. You don't have to worry about me. Just so you understand. You don't even have to believe me. You're watching me. I ain't watching you. Just remember that. You're watching me. I ain't watching you. What's up, Maria? Front and back door, open furnace. Cranked airing out, stench of death. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I bet I know who that was. That was a bitch we kicked out of the Discord. That's exactly who it was. Watching but can't type. Let's get back to this. It was the noise. There wasn't any. Just an eerie. Okay, we got to all that. They weren't merely subdued. They weren't merely subdued. They seemed stunned, as if drained by a deep and intense shock. When the three mystified officers approached the front door, someone in the crowd, it would be later shared, muttered a single plaintive word: dead. Is this Shakespeare? It does feel like that, doesn't it? 100% it feels like that. 100%. Still, Gunderson would confess to the others. He was unprepared for the strong smell of blood that rose up from his nostrils the moment he walked inside. So they're all outside, and they heard the one word. They're like, dead. So they knew then, obviously at that point. So in the beginning, we all just heard and thought, unconscious person. But I think at this point, it's safe to say that they knew that there was the deceased in there. You need to grab a flashlight and shut off the lights to read this? Yes. You know, last week, some of the Moscow Police Department got fired for the ride-alongs. I wonder if... Now, the ride-along thing, I think, is a legit theory. Because if you look at what he was trying to do, what he applied to do, there's people that believe that he was doing ride-alongs, and they're covering it up. I'm not one of the people that believe that. But there are people that believe that. I'm not 100% sure. What's up, Kelly Cass? Hope you're doing good, beautiful. That broad could throw an axe. Hatchet, or whatever the fuck it was. It's a nice video. Dylan and Bethany is going to actually help Brian walk. It's very, very possible. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So, still Gunderson would confess to the others that he was unprepared for the strong smell of blood that rose up in his nostrils the moment he walked inside. Whew. He said, JB, guarantee you could smell it outside. And there's a lot of people saying that too. So I've got your back, JB. Thank you, beautiful. I'm going to be honest. You know how much blood has to be there? Well, I don't know. It had sat there for hours. But you know how much blood had to be there for you to be able to smell it outside? I agree with you, HH4. He said, people want to coddle DM. And so I'm struggling on why Dylan didn't check on anyone. What's up, Erica? Yeah, no, I'm struggling with the same thing. I think 100% she's a problem. 100%. So it sounds like I've been missing some drama in the Discord. How do I get in on that? All the links are in the bottom. No, there's just people running. No, there's just goofy motherfuckers running their mouth. There's just goofy motherfuckers running their mouth. That's just how it is. That's just kind of the way it works. It was a bloodbath. It had to have been a lot of blood. A lot of blood. 1.5 gallons of blood per body. There's just for it to be that, to be able to smell that shit outside, that's a lot, you know. My take on it. Love you, JB. Talk to you tomorrow. Love you too, Remy. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good night. GMBF should have smelt the blood. Well, remember, these people couldn't even hear the murders. These people couldn't. Right. These people couldn't. I'm struggling with all that. All the blood, all the sounds. Video cameras outside the rooms catching shit. And I'm not talking about the fake audio we all heard. I'm talking about the one that was described in the affidavit. The camera that was, 50 feet away from Zena's room. They heard a dog bark, a body plop down. And I can't remember what else it said I heard. Like, I'm struggling with that. I'm struggling to believe that Dylan didn't hear that shit. It's too convenient. 100%. So anyway, he had the smell of blood that rose up in his nostrils the moment he walked inside. The coroner, who had once been an emergency room nurse in an earlier stage of her life, would describe the scene in press interviews as chaos, lots of blood. Few others would even attempt to put into words what they saw. There are moments, cops will tell you, that are too profound, too unnerving to be experienced in the present. Shit. All you can do is move forward. There will be a time later to try to make sense of it all. Procedure takes precedence. It allows a protective membrane to be stretched between the real and the too real. All other thoughts, all other feelings become extraneous. There was so much blood it seeped through the wooden floor. Yeah, it was a quote. And so Gunderson and his two officers, largely mute, most robotic in their movements, now stepped carefully across the blood-streaked wooden floor and proceeded to inspect the crime scene. Wedged against the hill, the house rose up 3 distinct levels from a platform base like an ancient Persian ziggurat. The officers set out to inspect each floor. They moved cautiously, not knowing what they'd find. Yet, of course, by now they knew. The first floor, nevertheless, was a surprise. There were 2 bedrooms. Perplexed, QT, what's going on, beautiful? Hope you're doing good. This is... So what are you reading? You guys are this guy here? What we're reading here is a 36-page article by Howard Blum. It's behind a paywall. QT, if you want this for your channel, there you go, QT. Hold on, let's see here. Here, QT, if you want this for your channel by any choice, let me see if it comes through all right. Let me see if it comes through. I don't think it, no, it's not even a link. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm going to find you the actual link itself. But anyway, I can send it to you later, QT. But there's a 36-page article, very descriptive about the crime scene. Can't access file. Yeah, give me a second. Let me see what I could do here. Because it should be. That's right. I don't think. Let me see what I can do. I don't think I can. Let me see if I can. Yeah, because I think it's just the PDF. That's right. I can't. Yeah, because it's right. It's saved to the computer, so I'd have to somehow turn it into a link and send it to you. Yeah, I can check you out later, and I can figure out and see what I can do. Okay, go ahead. Appreciate it. When we get the link sent to, yeah, I do want it. I do want it. To the person texting me. Says from your cloud, cool. Absolutely, I want it. Thank you so much. So anyway, it says the first floor, nevertheless. JB, do you think you'd sleep through a quadruple murder even if blacked out drunk? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. But I also don't. I'm going to be honest with you. Because of how I slept in prison, I notice everything around me, if that makes sense. I notice everything around me. So let me go ahead and grab this. Grab this file. And then I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat room for you guys. If you guys want to read this on your own when we're not doing this. Anyone else here that it was definitely a drug house? That's why they called friends to come over. I believe wholeheartedly that's what it was. I believe wholeheartedly that I believe that it was a drug house completely. There's the link. That should work for you. Now that one should work for you. It should. Hopefully that helps you out, QT. Anyway, so the first floor. What's up, Sandy, by the way? Good to see you, beautiful. The first floor, nevertheless, was a surprise. There was 2 bedrooms. And when they anxiously say you can't compare prison sleep to sleep at home, it is. I mean, you're right, 100%. But in my opinion, sometimes, yeah, and also I live alone. So I kind of sleep with one eye open anyway. Kind of. Does that make sense? even though I live in a safe neighborhood, living alone, I sleep on edge. Like, I'm always paying attention. So, that's all I know. Every day, hell, don't see the druggie, though. Dog would bark on that smell constantly. I agree with that. It would make sense that he would. It would definitely make sense that he would. Anyway, let's get back to this. The first floor, nevertheless, was a surprise. There were 2 bedrooms, and when they anxiously entered each one, there were no signs of anything out of the ordinary. Later, they would learn that the 2 university student occupants, Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funk, had apparently slept obviously through the carnage. It was an explanation that made no sense unless one's life had been informed by the experience curled up in bed after a long night of drinking. I'm just not buying it, man. I'm not buying that shit. That they were just so drunk they couldn't hear. What's up, Claudia? I hope you're doing good. I just can't buy it, man. Some of you guys do. Some of you guys, I would imagine, definitively, probably. I don't know, man. Just to me, it's a struggle. It's a struggle to even think how that could be possible. However, as the staggering day wore on, Mortensen would reveal more about what had happened that night. She told the authorities. She had told the authorities she had heard crying, opened her bedroom door, and saw a man in black clothes and a mask walking past her. Frozen and in shock. Now, see, this is the problem. What do you mean, go ahead and time you out again, bitch? I don't even know who you are. I'm like, do you see me timing out anyone, whore? Hold on. You want my attention, you fat bitch, you got it. Go ahead and talk a little bit more. I didn't time you out the first time. What is your fucking obsession and what do you want my attention for? Hurry up, bitch, I got an article to read. Your kids are on a power tripo. Nobody knows what that means. You got my attention, bitch. What do you want? Hurry up, speed it up. Your kids, Dodd, this is your chance. Speak, or I'm going to have them block you. Speak English. You have my attention. Hurry up, since you wanted it so badly. It's not that hard. Jesus Christ. Hey, she's on something. Your mind's already... Bitch, this is your chance. You have my attention. Speak. Yes, you're kicked out of Discord. Period. Done deal. You're out of there. Hurry up. Just hurry up, lady. That's all we want, so we can get back to the show. I understand you want the attention. Get the attention, tell me what the fuck you want, and let's move on. Okay, I'll be back. Mark my words. Why would you want to come back, cunt? If you don't think we want you here, why would you want to come back? You're a fucking nut job. You are a nut job. You got my attention just to tell me that you're coming back. Said, I don't need the attention and I just want something worthwhile. Well, there's nothing worthwhile here. There's nothing worthwhile here. Just go. Because I think the family deserves better. Well, good. We'll go make a YouTube channel. Fucking weirdo. I like, they're strange people. Anyways. Yeah, it's stalker. I mean, shit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, there's nothing worthwhile here. Yes. She said, did she hit me with the Terminator shit? Don't worry, I'll be back here. Anyway. Yeah, the weirdos do come out at night, 100%. She's like the person in the drive-up that won't pull up her fucking car. Exactly, Maria. No, she can't take no for an answer at all. Strange. Anyways, strange people. Fucking JB, she ain't worried. Maybe she needs to visit Moscow. Even Brian's got better taste than that. Let's call it what it. At least Brian, if he's going down, he said, you asked for a troll, you got one. Okay, well, go ahead, fat lady. Nobody gives a shit. What's up, gorgeous? How you doing? She's a strange bitch. I said, you're on someone else's YouTube channel crying for attention. She said, now I'm your troll. Well, good. Well, I hope you're having a good time. Now I'm going to show you how easily, now she's made Stacy mad. Now we're going to show you, what's up, Amy B? Now I'm going to show you how easy we can deal with you if we want to. It says, I figured you out. You can call someone a cunt and make death threats. When was the death threats? Cunt? I did call you cunt, though. Anyway, I did call you a cunt. No, man, you put that little child's picture in there. You're the one that said this shit in the Discord. You said, I guarantee you if I put my photo up, I'll look 15 years younger than all these women that are coming after you. You put your picture up. Don't make me go show the picture. You know what, bitch? You know what, bitch? I'll tell you what. This is what you wanted. This is what you could get. Now I gotta scroll through all these fucking... This is ridiculous. But it's too funny. I can't pass it up. I can't pass it up. At all. And I'll show the people. So anyway, this woman comes on here and she says, she just all of a sudden, I'm in my own world, doing my own thing, not even on Discord. And I see this notification. No, I think Upgrade texted me. He's like, who is this bitch? He's like, mod me up. You see this bitch in there talking shit to you? And I was like, no. So I went on in there, and apparently she had made... Hold on, we're getting there. Here we go. She had made all of these statements. I don't know if she was drunk. I don't know if she was all Karen'd up. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with her. At all. And she was like, I'll show my picture, and I bet you I look 15 years younger than every hoe you got in here chasing you. Well, let's poll the audience. She says she's 15 years younger than all of you ladies. So she sends this picture. Tell me this don't look. Tell me like this don't look like. You want to call 911 on her right now. Let's be honest. You want to call 911 and report this bitch right now. You want to report this bitch right now. And you know it. Looks like, no, let me tell you what this is. Lady, have you ever heard of the term cuffing season? Let's go ahead and put it all out. Have you ever heard of the term cuffing season? Because I'm going to explain all of this to you right now. Let me explain to you what cuffing season is. This is when these fat ass 401k having cat ladies are able to get dick. Do you know why you currently, exactly, tax season? Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Aaron. All I'm saying is, lady, that's what this is. You were so proud about this picture. You were so proud because you wanted to argue with me when I wasn't even in Discord. I was somewhere rolling on ecstasy and shit, and you were mad because I called you Karen 3 days ago. And so you were Karening the fuck out while I wasn't even in the Discord. You got my attention. I jumped into the Discord. Is that her kid? Exactly. That's exactly what happened. And then when I get in there, you're like, you just don't give me, your exact words was, if you're not one of these women that is following JB, then he doesn't give you a chance to speak. And I'm sitting there listening to her, and she's like, you claim to be about freedom of speech, but you don't let nobody speak. Bitch, we're letting you talk. I still haven't even blocked you in the fucking chat. But see, you're mad because I don't care what you say. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to understand. And so you brought your Karen ass in there. You insulted all of these women. You're a fucking mud shark. It just is what it is. You're a fat fucking cat lady that got a Tyrone because it's Jordan season. It's cuffing season. He needs the new J's for the summer. That's all that is. And that's the truth, bitch. That's the truth. Now, I'm finished with you. So, let me give a shout out. So anyway, there you go. You came back. You asked for it. There you have it. Let me give a shout out to my boy Mike, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. I ain't gonna say your last name because I'm not gonna dox you like that. But thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. Nah, this is just some goofy shit. I'm sorry. All right, now we're gonna move on. We got some reading to do. So anyway, she looks like a crypt keeper. She said, he doesn't need shit. You have no idea who we rub elbows with. We could have skyrocketed your career. Too bad. Bitch, I don't need you to skyrocket my career. Come on. No, it's cuffing season for him. I don't need cuffing season. I'm fine. I could be completely single at tax time and not worry about it at all. Anyways, all right. Now to my Sue Ann, we go ahead and put her out of here. I'm done with you. We got to get back to the show. I understand you like the attention. She's got all y'all ladies beat. We've been together since 2010. He hasn't even been alive since 2010. Cuffing season, we explained it a second ago. Cuffing season is where old cat ladies like her can actually get a boyfriend because it's tax time and she's got, well. All right, let me leave it alone. So you guys go ahead and get her out of there. He said, I've been with her since 2010. He hasn't been alive since 2010, ma'am. He hasn't been alive since 2010. Stop the shit. It's all right, Whitney. Turned down a job at Fox. I know you lying. I know you lying. Have you seen the women that work at Fox? Not you? All right, let's get back. Oh, God. Can't make this shit up. All right. I'm gonna straighten out. I apologize to the audience. I apologize. All right. However, as the staggering day wore on, Mortensen would reveal more about what had happened that night. She told authorities she had heard crying, opened the bedroom door, and saw a man in black clothes and a mask walking past her. Frozen and in shock, she stood immobile as he headed toward the sliding glass door on the back of the house. And then, inexplicably, she returned to her room and locked her door till the morning. I'm not buying that shit. I'm like, this is what I mean. Sorry, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, her story does reek. Exactly, Barbara. Good, glad you're getting back to your old self. Thank you. Anyway, I'm not buying this story. So she's frozen there as she watches him go to the sliding glass door. I'm struggling with this. And then inexplicably, she returned to her room and locked her door till the morning. Right here is where I have a problem. That person is rage watching. Y'all just timed her out, so she's waiting the 300 minutes, seconds. I want you to think about how this is. If, he said, YouTuber reads Shakespeare, tells the bitches off. Yes. Here's my problem. Imagine being in a house, a party house. And so you see a dude come down. Now, there was somebody that said, well, because of that, she may not even have thought there was a problem. We mentioned this earlier, so I'm going to mention it again. You can't have it both ways. She was either scared to death, frozen in time at the killer, or she didn't think it was that big of a deal. I said this before. Dylan said hi, bye, and this way. Yes. No, Happy Phantom. No, I'm not going to start a show with her. She's got a show on Fox News now. I'm just a lonely YouTuber. You didn't hear her there? She starts at Fox News like Wednesday. Oh, that's right. She turned it down, she said. Anyway, I'm just not buying. I can't. It's one way or the other. She knew she was in danger, so she froze. But I'm not buying. She then just went. She just went back in the room and closed the door. I'm not buying it. So, well, it would be entertaining. Yes. No, I genuinely think she's retarded. Not Dylan, the lady that was just in here. Just in here. Now we got a different troll. We got a different troll up there. Yes. Anyway, I'm not giving you no attention, troll. We already just spent time on the fat lady. Just letting you know. Anyways, I'm just not buying this. She went in there, she closed her door till morning. But in the daylight, things turned frantic. Took her 8 hours to fucking defrost this trick. Yeah, I'm not buying it at all. But in the daylight, things turned frantic. Mortensen and Funk first stirred from their bed sometime after 11 a.m. They found it impossible to rouse their roommates and called friends for assistance. See, I'm not understanding that. I'm not understanding that because if there was so much blood that you could smell it going out the front door, how would she not have smelt it? And I'm sorry. Kels, you know you ain't shit for this. You You're a dirty bitch for that. You're so dirty. Anyways, there you guess. Anyways, I do love you. Love all of you. I don't believe, honestly, that if you could smell it out the front door, that they just knew nothing was amiss. In my opinion, they called their friends first. Let me ask you guys a question. Let's see how many people agree with me. I feel like Dylan and Bethany called their friends first to get rid of drugs. Do you agree with that or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I feel like the reason there was the gap in time is because they had to clean something up. And look, I'm not saying that I think Dylan did it, as in killed anybody. I'm just saying that, to me, that sounds like some, oh shit, we got to clean this shit up before they get here. We got to do something about all this. And so for me, that's, and also because I believe that it adds credence to, exactly, the metallic smell would have been over, exactly. If those people hear it or smell it, the cops do from outside. It doesn't take 8 hours to clear drugs out, but maybe there was some other shit they had to clean out. Maybe there was some other shit that needed cleaned out that wasn't just drugs. It was a house that, exactly, Barbara. And that leads me to the next thing. What drugs, and maybe you guys, porn, she said porn. She said, I'm not buying it. I would have been too messed up not to call now. Exactly. Let me ask you guys a question. The friend's DNA, possibly. What kind of drugs? Because I got another theory. Last night, I took LSD. LSD, acid, ecstasy, mushrooms. These things keep you high for a very, very, very long time. Psychedelics do. You said meth. I don't know if, does meth keep you high long? I didn't know that. But what I'm saying is, acid, ecstasy, mushrooms. When I'm sitting here asking why 8 hours, okay, if something happened in my house last night, and I would have had to call the police, I wouldn't have done it. I would have waited till I came down off the acid. Me personally, if I knew I had to deal, well, being up for day, okay, I didn't know that. But they didn't seem like meth people, right? I don't know. I didn't know that it kept you up like that. I'm a hallucinogen guy. So the point of this is they're talking about being an ecstasy house. Was I doing true crime research last night? Yes, I was. Because I wanted to tell this story on this stream right now. That's exactly what I was doing. I said to myself, they had to have been on acid and ecstasy. They had to have been. So I took one for you guys. I took one for the team. So I could come to you with this. But no, seriously, if something would have happened, I wouldn't have been able to call the police because I wouldn't have wanted the police in my house when I was fucked up. And so to me, I think to myself, what's up, Elizabeth? To me, I'm picturing what could have happened. Research, exactly, Debbie. Had to find it out. I'm researching what could have happened, and I'm thinking to myself, what if they were in the middle of rolling? For you guys don't know what rolling means, it means ecstasy, Molly. Guess the kids call it Molly these days, pure MDMA. Is it possible that she would have been like, you know what? I gotta wait till this shit goes down, then we'll call the police, get this shit out of here. I'm just saying. It took one for research. Exactly, Amy. To me, I think it's possible. What other reason would you do it? What other reason would you wait? I'm struggling with it. And so, maybe I'm wrong. It's just a theory. That's all it is. That's all it is. With 4 slaughtered people, she's complicit. Oh, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Said, I wouldn't wait? Are you out of your fucking mind? First of all, I wouldn't call the cops if somebody did get killed in my house. You're talking to the wrong guy. I ain't about to become a suspect. That's the thing, no one will wait unless she had an extra chromosome. I don't know. Unless she was guilty of something. It's just a theory. Like, I don't know. I don't know for sure. But I could be completely sober and I wouldn't call the cops if somebody got killed in my house. I'm sorry. I'd just be like, shit. Because I already know how this shit goes. You ain't suspecting me. Exactly, Agent 49er. Yeah, I'm not sure what you think about this, JB. A psychic friend of mine says drugs were involved. A transaction went bad. And that's not hard to believe. I mean, the number one suspect in this case is a dope fiend. Is it that hard to believe that drugs are involved when the number one suspect in the entire case is a drug addict? That's all I'm saying. He said, remind me to never die. Yeah, no. First of all, none of you ladies should, because I'm getting one in too before I get rid of you. Fuck it. What is there to lose? I'm already disposing of the body. Be like, damn, she died. She does look good, though. Exactly, 49er. I mean, let's get back to the story. Still warm at that moment. Exactly. One for the road. Exactly. Ryan says, my best guess is she has text from dating app or possibly even regular text where she complains about the roommates and Brian took it too far. Very, very possible. Very, very possible. Said that's hot. Sorry about that. No, I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, hey, I don't like to waste shit. I grew up in a house that told me never to waste my food. Is that all the people around, not one leaked video or photo? No, that's a good point too. Joanne just made a hell of a fucking point. Don't you find that a little interesting too? Said you call your counselor tomorrow, JB, please. Yes. Counselors can't handle this kind of shit. I'm waiting on her to pass away too. She all right looking too. Let me ask you a question. That's a very good point. What was that? You got me distracted. Dylan slept approximately 8 hours. With fentanyl, you can sleep through a train wreck. Now, if you had a walk-in fridge, yeah. All the people, and that is a good point about the leaked video. That is a very good point about the leaked video. Like, not anything? Not any leaked crime scene pictures? Nothing? Like, we've had no footage, no pictures, no leaked video, no leaked audio. He may have been dealing to support his lifestyle. It's possible, Jane. That's all. I mean, yeah. Let's not put that past Brian either. Bethany had her sleep well, but she did not call 911 either. All the people in the house smell blood. Exactly. Another high-profile cases, we have seen them. I'm pretty sure we've seen leaked footage or leaked. Not all. Like, I'll give you some examples. Remember the Debbie Collier case? We saw images then. Not of the body or anything like that, but we saw images of the site. Quentin Simon, we had neighbors and ex-babysitters and all of them people talking. Let's really think about this. OJ, I'm just being perfectly honest. Why is this the only case that there's not a single bit of leaked real footage or audio in today's world? Unless they're threatened by law enforcement if they release. But even then, there's motherfuckers that release classified shit in this world. Like, cone of silence around this case, the kids aren't talking. What's up, Sherry? Hope you're doing good, beautiful. And I think that the girls made calls between, exactly. What the fuck were they? Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Kaylee was calling her boyfriend I'm gonna be honest. I think she was calling. I think it was a booty call. I'm sorry. Casey Anthony case. I'm just gonna be honest, man. If you're calling me, first of all, if you're a chick and you're calling me at 2 a.m. and it's not for some dick, you better be dead. Oh, okay, that's a bad joke. Cause she later. Okay, that was a bad joke. I didn't. That was insensitive. That one I'll actually apologize for. But I'm just being honest. If you're calling me at 2 a.m. and there ain't like an emergency and you're not dying, you better be calling me for one reason and one reason only. It was totally a bloody call. Thank you, Joanne. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good, beautiful. But yeah, man, calling me to ask me some bullshit at 2 a.m. It better than not even be about the dog. Like, people are like, but she had the dog. Man, if you call me at 2 a.m. about the dog, I don't believe it. First of all, I just don't believe it. Well, I don't think they would want pics of slaughtered people. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want pics of slaughtered people? Who would, like, what do you mean? I'll take the pics. Who, like, I'm confused by that. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like, you don't think people would leak out shit? Shit. You know how much money I don't know, man. Those leaked Idaho 4 images or anything like that? You wanted to make up with him? Maddie told Adam that? That's very possible. Whole world, that's the most question I've seen asked where the bodies were moved. Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that it makes no sense. Like, there's no leaked anything. Yeah, man, my Cash App's down, brother. I gotta get a new one, man. Sorry, Sean. The PayPal and the Venmo work and shit like that, but the Cash App's down for now. Yeah, pretty weird, no pics leaking. Yep, no, that's just weird to me. It's just strange. So, like, I agreed with that completely. They pushed the media back for the body removal. Yeah, but there's so many different perspectives that you could. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. I don't know, man. It's just it's 2023, man. Like, I just genuinely feel like even a cop would leak the footage or audio or something. I don't know, man. I guess I'm right. I guess I could be wrong on that one. Anyways, You would think that someone would have a pic of it. Yeah. And look, man, you know how much TMZ or somebody would have probably paid for that fucking image? Like, I don't even care if you are a cop. Even if you were a cop, if someone offered you fucking $500,000 or $1 million for that image, I don't know. I think easily 50K to 100. That's easy. Yeah. So many media news outlets say, I agree with you, Jackie. Just to me, it just feels weird. It just feels weird. Like none of the kids. Think about something. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you, brother. He sent 5 in. Appreciate it. But no, let's forget about the cops for a second. Let's forget about the cops for a second. You're telling me all of the friends were there? We're talking about college kids, and no one pulled out the phone? You're telling me not one person, not one of the college kids before the cops got there, not one pulled out their phone and said, bro, I got to take a shot of this shit. Not one. I don't know if I believe it. I don't know if I believe it. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you, brother. Very much so. It's a struggle for me to believe. And if this were drug related, there would be a snuff, gotta capitalize or send a message. Exactly. Yeah, no, I understand, James. You're really the Vegas shooting is really suspicious, but a lot of people are on. They see. I buy the drug thing. I just am not sure I go as far as to say cartel. I can't go like that. I think the cartel thing is a little like. I think that's a little overkill, right? Like, who the fuck were these kids? Does that make sense? Like, who the fuck? Cartel? I can't go cartel. I'll give you drug related, but I can't give cartel. That's. Yeah, exactly. Nobody would have been left alive. Thank you, TM13A. Exactly. That's a great point. And I'm pretty sure some guns would have been used. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm with you there. Even if it was deleted, it would still be saved to Google or cloud. Yeah. If it was cartel, there would be no survivors. Exactly, Verona. Thank you, Carly. Appreciate you. And it would have been guns, in my opinion. And cartel would have put bodies on the show out. No, that's perfect. Exactly. So, yeah, I think we're all pretty much in agreement there. Yeah, there's been people throughout all of this that talk about cartel, and I'm like, I just can't go that route. Drugs, yes, I can go that route. Cartel, no. Cartels use guns and machetes. That's true. Stabbings are usually personal. Exactly, Ivory. Agree with you completely. I agree with you. 100%. If it was BK, then there has to be. That's a good point. That's actually a good point. Let's think about this. If it is Brian Koberger, and if he was doing research or planning this out, and if Koberger was as interested in serial killers and all these people, and he liked to taunt people on the internet, wouldn't he have recorded the whole thing? Wouldn't Koberger have recorded the whole thing? That's actually a valid point. Because I'm going to be honest, if I was going to kill 4 people, I'm recording the whole fucking thing. Because you listen, if it's to the point where you just don't give a fuck no more, I'm gonna record it. So if I'm Brian Kohlberger, and I'm the guy doing this, I'm not even saying he did do it, but if he's the guy, GoPro, exactly. If he's the guy, and this is like something he's been planning, and he's really into it, and he wants the attention, he wants all this. If I was Kohlberger, and that's how I felt, I would, I would record it. And wouldn't be, yeah, the phones thing is always interesting. Only if he had an accomplice at Ivory. I don't know, man. I got a GoPro mount I put on my head. So I see my cartel comment, Gina Gray. No, because it was a good conversation. Because I've seen quite a bit of those, James. More than one camera, like they talked about pinhole camera or GoPro, like you said, Aaron. Yeah. And so that's actually a valid point. Is that, wouldn't that be interesting if it was Kohlberger and he did record it? Like, to me, wouldn't that have leaked? Yeah, I don't know, personally. It's a good theory, though. It's a good thing to ponder. It's a good thought to think about, if you think about it. I don't know if Dylan would have done it. I can't picture Dylan recording it. I don't even know if I could picture Dylan watching. Say GoPro, that would be crazy. Well, could the cops have the footage and not let anyone know? I guess it is possible. It's definitely possible, but I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a hell of a theory. But that would be, imagine how brutal. I don't know if we would ever see that footage. No, exactly. My GoPro doesn't go to cloud at all. I have a mini SD card that goes in my GoPro. I take my GoPro and mount it to my head when I go to like amusement parks so I can get first person. I do my GoPro for two reasons. Later on, Juju. First person porn and first person roller coaster footage. That's the reason one would have it. Would make sense why we can't see what's in his apartment. Yeah? BCK buried the car. That would be interesting. Same with a motorcycle helmet. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm just saying, unsolved crimes. All right, so, and then in the torrents of confusion after the friends had arrived, one of their cell phones was used to make the agitated 911 call that resulted in the unconscious person message that was relayed to Gunderson. Henley and Brady recorded their victims in the 60s. I did not know that. Wouldn't all of the cell phones been collected for evidence? Yeah, but well, yeah, all the cell phones in the house would have been collected for evidence, 100%. Yeah, I can't picture no one like recording it with their phone. Says, damn, GoPro for a minute. No, bro, you gotta try that at least once, bro, Ryan. Like, so you ain't ever recorded a woman sucking your dick before, Ryan? So you literally hold the phone up and do it? Bro, that's an awkward moment, right? Hold on. You're stretched back trying to get the perfect shot in. No, that's too much work, bro. You just go. GoPro. You can get the chest mount. You can get the head mount. POV, exactly, Maria. I'm not bullshit. I'm not bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you guys are here for true crime, but I'm just letting you know. Pause mount. I don't know about. I mean, I guess it's possible. The head mount would be. Yeah, the head mounts. That's the way you do it. Could the killer be a drug dealer related to one of the victims with ties to Zaina's mom and Maddie's? I know you're really big on that. I don't think Zaina's mom had anything to do with it. She's small time, man. Just prop up phone, no hands. I mean, that's a valid point. Angel says guilty. People love the Zaina's mom story. And listen, I'm not saying it's invalid. I don't know. Just for me, this weird, the cartel's coming to get some random chick in Idaho who's got a little bit of heroin. Not sure if that's really cartel shit. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Hey, if they have video of his vehicle parking at the house that night, do they have video of someone getting in or out of the vehicle? Thank you, Tammy. Bingo. Bingo. Shelly says someone else did the killing and he filmed. That's very possible. Xana equals Xanax. Yeah. Some of you guys are out there. Some of you guys are out there. I love y'all though. You guys are, but out there. Saying JB, yeah, I'm lost for words. Of course I am. But it's possible. Later on in our username, thank you, brother. It is definitely possible. Summer will reveal a lot of things, I agree. Man, you had to be good at doing it to get it done as quick as you did. Oh, did you talk about the murder? Yeah, no question. Even with my sleeping pills, I wake up to noise. I feel bad for Xana's family. Sure, her mom fucked her with drugs, but she's still grieving. How easy can a golf club be broken? I would imagine pretty easy. Is she 55? She looks... Selena might be back in the stream a little bit. Anyway, I guess I'm just looking at it, and I'm just saying, like, to me... Yes, there's a drug connection, and Xana's mom has went to jail for drugs. I'm just not personally saying the like to go that extra step and say, well, the cartels and the mob came to get her about, so they killed all these people in the house. I don't know. Could someone kill 4 in 15 minutes? Yes, I think so. The house to the west that had doorbell cam picked up the dog barking. Did it pick up any video of BK entering or exiting the house? It's a good question to have. Everyone, later on, Sean, you have a good one, brother. Thank you so much. If he took a trophy, I would think so. But then again, you never really know if the motherfucker is leaving the knife sheath. Like, that seems really strange. The barking dog video was debunked. No, we're not talking about the video. We're not talking about that video. We're talking about the one mentioned in the affidavit. What's up, Total? We're talking about the video mentioned in the affidavit. I don't think anybody's talking about that fake video that's on the internet. That's not what you're talking about, right? We're talking about the video mentioned in the affidavit. Because there is video mentioned in the affidavit of that exact thing. But I don't believe that leaked audio at all, was that video discussed in the affidavit. Oh, someone in chat asked? Yeah. But there is actually real audio, not the shit we hear on the internet, but in the affidavit that was discussed, there is actually a leaked audio, but the one that they say that came from someone's Ring doorbell and shit. No. That one was debunked. Hugh Frick on YouTube has an interesting short with the girls' pics from Moscow at 3:10 on 11/13. From 3:10. What were they doing? There's for real audio. We just have to wait to hear it if they allow it during trial. Exactly, Farrah. Believe Xana and Maddie targets due to drug connections. If Kohlberger did it, I do believe Xana and Maddie. Later on, hey, what's up, Paul? Good to see you. I'm gonna be honest. I said, protect those ribs, man. You're a good dude. Thank you, Paul. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Kohlberger did it and someone was targeted, I also believe it was Xana and Maddie. And the reason is not the connection you guys think. It could be the connection that you think, but I honestly think that it has more to do with the vegan restaurant, or at least the restaurant that they worked, or at least that's where he met them, or whatever. But then, a lot of these questions will be answered during trial, but it's just having a conversation. I'm just doing my job, commentating. That's all it is, man. That's all it is people talking about some shit. That's all this is people just talking about some shit. He left the sheath on purpose and thought he got his DNA off so the police would think it was military. Wouldn't that be dumb as shit? Are these images from that night? Ooh. I don't want to show them just in case it's not them. BK was humiliated weeks before when his students publicly disparaged in class. The professor allowed them to go at him. Half the class turned on him. So maybe Dylan was dating a cop. Brace myself. I'll be fine. These ribs will be fine. Well, thank you. No, I'm 100% sure they're going to get worse. It's one of those things. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I don't know, man. Do you think Michelle Obama is a man? Yes, I do. Hey. Yes, I do. A lot more than I think Dylan's a man. That was random as fuck. By the way, thank you, AA, for the other day. Just saying, yeah, I'm with you there. That I'm more sure about than any of the things we're talking about right now. The car is on video parking and leaving the scene, I would think. Now, if they know exactly when he parked and shit, if they know, Michelle, if they know exactly when he parked, and they saw that shit, and they saw him, and like just camera that saw him try to park, and all that, in my opinion, they saw him get in and out of the car. So I think Melania Trump is a man. That's cool. Disgraced American woman. I think that's awesome. They're so adorable, ain't they? They're like, no. You ever like argued with somebody when you were a kid, and you're like, your mama? No, your mama. That's exactly what that was. Yeah, and she was over there triggered. She's like, y'all thought she was a man? No, Melania's a man, not Michelle. Whatever. Nah, if Melania Trump is a man, I'm a homo. I'm a straight faggot. If that's the case, cool. They make the strap to the chest cams also. There you go. There you go. That's all I'm saying. But she's not. But if she was, I guess I'm gay now. Chick definitely looks exactly, Roger. Exactly. Anyway. So to me, when I read like this thing, or when I took my initial looks at it, the graphicness, the things that stood out to me was the blood smelling. Debbie says, definitely gay. Thank you, Debbie. Yeah, I didn't think I was. Says you insulted their queen, Mrs. Gunner. Next you'll be calling Oprah fat. Mm-hmm. Exactly, unsolved crimes. But anyway, with the PCA, Diane, what's up, Diane? Had been the strongest evidence in it to secure the warrant. I mean, it didn't have to be, but I still find it laughable when I hear so many people saying, you know, they have a lot more. They don't have a lot more. They do not have a lot more. They have some more. They have some more, but they do not have a lot more. Because you got to think about what they used to secure the arrest warrant. That wasn't a lot. How many people are looking at their arrest warrant and they're saying, well, that's not a lot. Like, they can punch holes through that. The residence is a big-time drug house with lots of people coming and going. 150 people buying and selling drugs, generates a boatload of money, and money talks. So don't discount cartel. Yes, but I guess what I'm asking for is there any... Okay, I'll buy. Listen. I will buy. What would make you believe it was the cartel? I mean, I didn't agree with you, but my question for you will be, fine, I'm open to the idea. I'm really not, but I'm open to it right now. Present your argument on why you think it was the cartel and what led you down that path. Was it just because Zaina's mom got arrested for drugs? That seems a little rough. I mean, I guess, so that's my question to you. It's fine, I'll listen to your cartel theory. I just need you to give me a little bit. Just something, just a little bit. Something I could show, something I could present, something that I could at least agree with. Exactly, Diane. Exactly. They're hard to describe because they were looking in mirrors, Nikki. And I'm pretty sure I saw one of them in a bra and got a little bit erect. Taxi said it was a drug house. Yeah, I mean, 100%. I'm okay with it being. I believe it was drugs involved. I agree. I hear you eye breaking. Yeah, 100% I agree. Exactly, heathenistic. Heathenistic is right. Do you really think the cartel would leave a witness? My answer is absolutely not. That's why I can't buy it. I don't think there's any evidence he idolized BTK. I don't think it's even been, those are just rumors. There's no evidence he even knew who BTK was. I'm sure he did, but I'm sure he did since he studied under a professor. But JB, wonder if they had to Narcan pass to. Wonder if they had to Narcan whoever was passed. That's a good question. Says it was very close to Moscow. He said it's meth and fentanyl that are the drugs that. Yeah, but it's possible. Thank you, Priscilla. I hope you're doing good, beautiful. Which cartel? He said asking for a friend. Exactly. Yeah, I agree with you, E.T. If they had so much more, they would have used it to arrest him. 100%. I don't think there's much more evidence than what's in the affidavit. How many people were in the house? 6. Supposedly. 6 people were in the house when the murders took place. So, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, when it comes to the cartel thing, I'm definitely listening. I'm definitely paying attention. I'm definitely interested. Maybe DEM thought it was a cartel. No, the cartel thing was pretty much made up on the internet. No, that's exactly right, Diane. And I'm so glad that you said that, because that's what I've said. To me, people that's been through these cases, or cases in general, know that the affidavit usually has 80 to 85% of what they have against you. It's just the way affidavits work. And a lawyer told you that because a lawyer knows. Us that's been on the opposite side of the affidavits, we know. I'm going to tell you who doesn't know. Usually, because you'll hear a lot, retired detectives, things like that. No. They just like people to think that there's going to be a whole lot more. I'm just being honest. Usually, every affidavit I've ever seen that was for my arrest in my lifetime had almost 100% of what they had against me. And I've never, typically, they want to lay it all out because they want to secure the warrant. They want to secure the conviction. They just is what it is. Because let me explain this to you. Let me explain this. By them putting it in the arrest affidavit, it doesn't do any, holding things from the arrest affidavit doesn't do anything. Because they have to give all information anyway through discovery. Let this sink in for just a second. See, people keep saying, well, they don't want the defense to know what they got. Well, they have to. There's this motion that you file called discovery, where you have to present all 100%. And by the way, the Koberger just filed it anyway. You have to file, that's what discovery is. You have to give all evidence, period, pictures, photos, statements, anything. So, I personally, you guys know more than the news. I love this. Thank you, Carly. Me personally, I think their case is weak. And I think we'll still get information even with the gag order. But I just don't think it's going to be anything unless something special gets leaked. Unless something special gets leaked. Let me see what that says. What do you think was redacted, JB? The details of the violence. Maybe potential co-conspirators. I think the details of the violence is what's redacted. Exactly, or else you wouldn't be getting arrested. Yeah. No, but that's what I honestly think, is maybe they're keeping witnesses' names. That's what you would keep redacted from the public. Witnesses' names, things like that. Crime scene imagery. But make no mistake about it. The minute that this discovery is given, I wouldn't be surprised if all that evidence comes out. But it's the only reason And I'm only using that as an example of why the affidavit is not missing a whole bunch of information. That's it. It's because they have to give that information to the defense anyway. Thank you, Debbie. Debbie sent 10. She said, great show. Love your content. Rarely find someone so brutally honest. Keep it up. Thank you, baby. Thank you very much. You mean the other 15%? That's the most it could be. It is a weak case, in my opinion. It's all circumstantial evidence at this point. But his lawyer would have everything, every name, yes. His lawyer will have everything. Every name, every number, every witness. Thank you, Tricia. You have a good night. Because that's what discovery is. You can't keep evidence from the defense. You can't keep it. Any evidence you keep from the defense, it's not admissible in court. You can't just have like surprise evidence, you know what I mean? Unless you accumulate it through the case. But there's still a procedure that has to go through. Because you would lose that case would be lost on appeal every time. If you kept evidence from the defendant and the defendant couldn't defend himself properly, then he would win that appeal. Exactly, Missy. That's a very valid point. Police body cam from Maddie's room will show Dylan. Will show, is that what you said? Oh. Show Sheath? Yeah, no, it will. It will. He's going to try to blame the dead guy, Brent, to cast doubt. And it might work. It might work, Green. And and you know what? People keep talking to, let's say this. If Brian Kohlberger walks, what's up, Agape? If Brian Kohlberger walks, and that's the police's fault, then they didn't have a strong enough case. And every person here should want innocent people to walk. Every person here. I'm sorry, but in order to give someone the death penalty, in my opinion, you need to knock it out the park. Because this isn't a couple of years. This is a death penalty case. And so, if we're going to do a death penalty case, you need to 100%, absolutely 1,000% prove that it's Brian Kohlberger, or he needs to walk. If there is any doubt at all, then Brian Kohlberger should walk. Period. That's the point. Guilty without a reasonable doubt. That's the point. Okay, but they're still investigating. Well, if law enforcement didn't know 100%, that wouldn't give his lawyer. Thank you, Phantom. He says, what if law enforcement's still investigating? That wouldn't give his lawyer. No, there's still evidence. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. There's still evidence that they could come up with, but you have to turn it in. You have to turn it over through discovery. You don't get to sit on it. I'm not 100% sure he killed the first time, John. But if he walks and he is the killer, he absolutely will kill again. If he did it and he walks, let me ask you this. Ladies, I'm going to ask you this question. If your husband cheats on you and you let him off the hook, do you believe he'll cheat on you again? If your husband or boyfriend cheats on you one time and then he finds out he can get away with it, will he cheat on you again? There's really no difference. It's like a thief. These people that are out here stealing shit with their lazy broke asses, they're going to steal some shit. And if they find out they can get away with it, they're going to do it again. Debbie says he cheated 25 years. I'm sorry to hear that, baby girl. Sorry to hear that. If it was a cartel, they successfully used him as a patsy. I agree with that. Yeah, if it was something like that. Yeah, people don't change, man. And let me tell you why. Because it's almost the same thing. The amount, and people are not going to like this, especially if there's cheaters in here. I'm going to say something. If you can look at another human being that is telling you that they love you and break them down, break their soul like that, there's a special evil in you. And the same thing goes for the ladies. If you can kiss a dude in his mouth after you just sucked a dick, there's a special evil in you. That same evil is the same evil in the fucking killer. It is a lack of empathy. It is a lack of ability to care for another person, period. That's my point on this. And so lack of respect, lack of all of it, like lack of morality. Agape said it. Because, by the way, it's not just the man, it could have been the woman. Women cheat, actually, in my opinion, women cheat more than men. But that's just what I think. So, Dave, chicks will do anything with free drugs, free drinks, free drugs and drinks. I can't knock you for that one. You'd be surprised. People make mistakes. To maliciously harm another person, to come home and lie to them every single day, to look them in their eyes, to kiss that man in his mouth or that woman in the mouth. That's not a mistake. Like that's I didn't say you couldn't change, but what I'm saying is if someone lets you get away with it, in my opinion, no, I'm the one that said it was an analogy. They were responding to my analogy. That's the point. No, she wasn't bringing up cheating. I'm the one that used cheating as the analogy. And like I told you, you'd see some cheaters get a little bit upset. Some like the thrill of the chase, then find out the grass. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is just ultimately it's a conscious choice. And if you're a conscious choice to hurt someone, whether it's murder, anything, to me it's the same thing. And if someone lets you get away with it, I think you'll do it again. You can be out. I didn't invite you here to begin with. Especially if they use you. Yeah, killing will do that. You have a taste and it's intoxicating. Exactly. 100% agree. I think that. Just my take is that, and so do it. So the answer to your question is if Brian Kohlberger or whoever killed, whoever is the person that killed, someone that would do a killing this brutal, I think would do it again. It's also why I don't think Richard Allen did the killing in Indiana. The reason I don't believe that is because if you are the type of person that could kill 2 little girls? Let that sink in for just a second. If you're the type of person that can maliciously kill those 2 girls and whatchamacallit, Indiana, Delphi, do you think, in my opinion, you would have continued killing? Richard Allen lived out in the open in Delphi, Indiana. In my opinion, he would have kept killing. You just don't wake up one day and kill 2 little girls, 2 stranger little girls, and then are able to just snap back into real life and never do it again. There's a certain, in my opinion, there's a certain type of derangement that goes on there. Who is Brent? Potential, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that believe Brent was a potential partner of Brian Kohlberger in this situation. The police chief said that both survivors were on the first floor until they had BK in custody. Exactly. No, there was a lot of lies when it came to that. Obsession and compulsion, exactly, Kelly. There was a lot of lies that the police told. And I saw a small list of it. And people in general, you know, it's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. Maybe he did think about Evansdale and all the unsolved fires in that immediate area of Indiana, 37 unsolved fires involving little girls. I don't believe Richard Allen did it. I don't believe Richard Allen was the guy on the bridge. I have not seen, I saw his picture when he was pulled over. I saw his car when they were pulled over. But other than that, it was a long ass article, man. We may have to do a part 2 of this one. Well, we only made it 9 pages. It's 36. It's 36. Yeah, we'll have to do a part 2 of this one. Tomorrow, I may do 2 streams tomorrow, because I think tomorrow we're going to look at the drunk whatever's videos, to drunk turkeys videos on the live stream. I got some videos I'm going to make, but I think on here we're going to do a part 2. I think we just had a little bit too much conversation. It's just the way these live streams go. You never know. You're going to see conversations form in these types of situations. I would like to know why law enforcement worded it. Dylan said she originally went to bed in her room. What does that mean? Agreed. I agree with that as well. The Dylan thing, thank you, Maria. This is the South. Come back to the South then. Yep, no take-backs. No, I hear you there. Look, do you have Drunk Turkey's phone call? Well, yes, I have it. Tomorrow's stream. In fact, we may do an 11 a.m. stream or noon stream. We'll do 2 streams tomorrow. I think we may start off with the Drunk Turkeys one, and then we'll come back and do part 2 of this. I got a couple other videos on the cases, on some things I'm going to do with you guys. It means she ended up asleep somewhere else, different location. Well, Dylan was on the 2nd floor, even though initially it was reported she was on the 1st floor. So my Tuesday just got lit. Thank you, Kaz. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do 2. Maybe cop shot witness in Pullman. We'll now go, yeah, I mean, it's possible. But I think some things is too easy. Like the connection that people are trying to make, thinking it's the connection that people are trying to make between, and listen, I listened and I looked at it. But I want you to also remember that nobody brought up the shooter. I hear you about the Drunk Turkeys thing. So you believed it? Yeah, we'll look at it tomorrow because I'm going to break it down a little bit. All right, good night, E.T. Good night. You have a good one. Why has there been nothing about Bethany? No, I have no clue. I don't know why she's so silent. Everything is in the description box. I'm having to recreate. All my channels got taken down about 2 months ago. It happens because I'm controversial on some shit. All my channels got taken down, so we're just rebooting them all. Hands of Stone says, "Yo, Gunner, I just heard that this morning on another podcast that Dylan Mortensen was up posting pictures on social media at 8 a.m. I have not heard that. But I will say that if Dylan Mortensen was posting pictures on social media at 8 a.m., I don't care what anyone tells me. If she was posting pictures on social media at 8 a.m., she's involved. Because if she had that ability, she wasn't that frozen. I'm just saying, if she was posting pictures on social media, but here's the problem. No, I don't know if those pictures exist on social media because everybody's combed over these people's social media. Can we please talk on another live about the astronaut case with the diaper? Yeah, we could do that. If you had a wrestling channel, goddamn it, I hate myself for not catching that channel. Yeah, I did. I have to start. Well, I mean, they're in the description box. I'm just getting some of these channels started all over. I know you guys think I'm new to YouTube, because this channel is only 2 months old, but I've been on YouTube 16 years. I've built every channel you could think of, from hiking to BDSM to politics to sports to wrestling to gaming. I've been around a long time. I do a little bit of everything. So nope, cut them off. But it never is behind. Yeah, if Dylan was awake at 8 a.m., there's no question she's guilty. Will you cover if he became an intern or not with law enforcement? I don't believe he did. He applied for it. And I'm going to be honest, I know what you're talking about. Truth and Transparency's video from last night. He said, JB, stop falling down on your ribs, yo. Yes. Yes. How long are we going to roll with the rib thing? Just curious. I fell once in 42 years. 42 years. Yes, a BDSM channel. Some of you people don't know how to fuck. You know that, right? Some of you people have to be taught how to fuck. That's why I have those channels. That's all I'm saying. Now, it's not going to be a long stream. I'm not going to be on here long. It's only my second drink. I decided I'm never going to go over 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, drunk turkey we're going to do tomorrow. Minutes to get back to law enforcement for possible rejection. Well, and that's the thing. Oh, getting back to that. He said, that's Tropicana, not JB. You're splurging. Yes. I will say this. It's a chair's fault. I wish it was, I didn't fall out of this chair. I don't know where the fuck I fell. Well, we'll talk about that another time. I still don't know what happened over there. Here's my thing, though. It's like, there was something else we was just talking about. I don't know how long Kopaka was in. I have no clue. But I will say, like I said, if Dylan was up taking pictures, she's guilty of something. So you're the most straight up real motherfucker I've ever met on here. I just found out you about a month ago and have been watching and finally now giving my 2 cents for all. Thank you, brother. I just, my thing, let me tell you the difference between me and a lot of these other people. No, that bookshelf isn't, that bookshelf, you would have saw me fall right here. I didn't break my ribs bumping into my cheap ass Walmart bookshelf. That whole bookshelf would have broke down. I'm 200, well, I'm now like 275 at the moment. I would have broke that bookshelf in half if I would have hit that bookshelf hard enough to break my ribs. And you have to remember, I came back at 6 o'clock that morning and continued to stream. And I wasn't hurt. But anyway, Great time for a new P.O. box, JB. Just saying, yeah, I know. I'm not former military, Kim. Yeah, but I may have bumped into it. Tackle's a little bit crazy of a word. That's... Baby girl, I used to fight in a cage. Me bumping into if you knew how flimsy them little shelves are, you would understand. There's no possible way anything back there broke my ribs. Not a possibility. And like I said, I came back that morning. No, I understand everybody's trying to think about when they spotted it. Well, I know when he did it. So you bumming that shelf, not laughing at you, bro. I fought in the cage too. There you go. Yeah, no, shit. When you're drunk, you might bump into a lot of shit. Later on, Unsolved Crimes, he said you hit the bookshelf like special ops. It was the floor that did the damage. You understand, I've rewinded the footage. I have a tendency to bump into shit when I'm drunk. There you go. Yes, the house definitely gets smaller. 100%. Encyclopedias. Yep. If you need to get that live alert, bro, I've did more shit since I broke my rib than most of you people in this room. I was drinking 2 fists again the next day, banging hoes and popping ecstasy and shit. I was just fine. Why didn't upgrade our show? I don't know. Don't care. That's a weird, I don't know. How did we know Kopaka really had a brain injury? And PTSD? Because his family claims it. His story makes no sense now either. If he battled PTSD for 16 years, it means he was doing it in the army. Very possible. It's Suan, they have no clue. To them, that was a big event. Suan, we've been doing this a long time. To them, that was a big event. To us, it's just JB's live streams. Why would I know where Upgrade is? Exactly, Kim. Exactly. Yep. My big brother's busted all my chairs in my house. Yeah, no, now that is where I think I did it. That fucking chair over there. So I've seen some shit. I stayed on the live to get rid of. Yeah, no, we've been around. I do believe Brent was discharged on a medical discharge. It's possible. I think the Brent thing. I don't think the Brent thing holds a lot of weight. I don't. I don't believe the Brent thing holds a lot of weight. He said that's because we're old school, JB. Yeah. I was checking in on it. What's up, Bravo? Crazy, there's already the documentary. There's a few documentaries out. The 2020 Dateline one was pretty good. The Brent motherfucker is the dude that shot up, I guess, was in a Not shot up, but was in a shootout in Pullman. And so people are connecting the two events and saying they had to have been connected. I listened to the arguments. I'm not sure if I agree with it, though. Exactly. Mindy says, right, that was a cakewalk. Yeah. You got to give them time. They just met me. Like, you got to give them time, Mindy. They just met me. So to them, like, that's a big thing to them. I get it. Unless he says the worry he's going to, yeah, exactly. You know how it goes. They're adorable, though. You said you toughened up over the years. Yes, Mindy. They're adorable. They mean well. Oh, what's going on? Hey, Nicole. He said, oh, my God, I'm about to wet my pants. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Get it wet. He said, listen to your mind blown. Okay. Who am I pinning Delphi on? The dead guy. I'm not necessarily pinning it on him. But if you ask me who I think the man on the bridge is, it's a dead dude. Exactly, Sue. Are you still living in Florida? And if so, my suggestion is Trap Crescent City, cheap rent. I don't like to live places where rent's cheap. To be honest. If rent's cheap, crime's up. The more expensive the rent, the happier I am. That's just my take. That's just my personal take. The least expensive the rent, the more multiculturalism that exists. And I'm not a multicultural motherfucker. Just saying. Why in the fuck would anybody hire a guy with PTSD to be a security guard on you? I don't know. Nicole Peachy, what's going on? Is it true that BK's mother wrote an entire article objecting to the death penalty in the Ted Bundy cases? Yes, but I think that's just because she's probably a libtard. To be honest, that sounds like some liberal shit. I hear you, Kelly. Girl, I hear you. I'm gonna be honest though. Is like It's not really. The town is not even 190. Is not even what. Let me search this out. The thing went quick. Oh man, that shit is not okay. Let's see. Oh shit, that's all fucked up. What do you mean, man? Come on. I didn't say I like Drunken Turkey. I've never even seen his show other than what everybody asked me out. Yeah, so look, man, when it comes to the death penalty thing, it's like, I don't think they were like supporting Ted Bundy. I think she was just your typical leftist that is against the death penalty. Thank you, Jody M. But that's what I think. I think it's just your typical hypocritical lefty that is probably pro-abortion, loves killing babies, but hates killing criminals, right? I'll just leave that there. If you ask me, that's what it was. I don't think that BK's mother was like pro-Ted Bundy. I just think she was anti-death penalty. That was the point of her article. And even the lefties in here have to agree with me. That's probably her position. That's probably exactly what she was doing. She was it was anti-death penalty, not pro-Ted Bundy. I disagree with her completely. I disagree with her completely. I believe in an eye for an eye. I believe if you, is it the Michelle Obama trail? No, I will not be. I believe that, look, man, you kill somebody, you deserve it coming back. I think they should add rape and child molestation to the death penalty cases. you know, she's going to really hate it if Brian gets it. Yeah. And I'm going to be honest with you. Whoever killed those 4 people deserves a death penalty. Period. I believe anyone that murders another person, not in self-defense, should be given a death penalty. Period. An eye for an eye. I shouldn't have my taxes, your taxes shouldn't have to take care of Brian Kohlberger or anybody. I'm just being perfectly honest. Why should I have to foot the bill for somebody else? Why should I have to foot the bill for some killer, period? Some criminal, period? Your laws are too strict, JB? What do you mean? What do you mean? Now, I agree we have some strict laws, but what do you mean? I'm pretty sure you shouldn't kill should be a universal law. You know what I mean? JB, do you believe that internet web sleuths hurt or criminal cases? I think they help. I think they 100% help. And I can give you examples. The Brian Laundrie case. Gabby Petito, that van would have never been spotted if it wasn't for a YouTuber, for a web sleuth. It's that simple. What's up, Greg? Do you think he will get life in prison or death? I think if he goes to trial, I think he'll get death. But if you want to know the truth, I think they'll offer him a plea. There's too much confusion in this case. And let me ask you a question. Everybody seems to think that they have to get the parents' permission, the family's permission, to offer him a plea bargain. That's not true. What do you think? Trump wants the death penalty for drug dealers? I disagree with that. Love Trump to death, but I do not agree with the death penalty for drug dealers. Don't get me wrong. He said, no, Joseph Morris didn't help, but you got to remember, yes, Brian Laundrie saved taxpayers. Leah, what's going on, beautiful? I think his motive, first of all, I don't know if Brian's the guy. What's up, Cajun? But I do think that if Brian's the guy, I'm starting to feel like free El Chapo. Get the fuck out of here. Cut off the hands of thieves. I'm good with that. What do you mean El Chapo? Free El Chapo. What do you mean even murderers need a chance? Gordon. Brother. What the fuck? What's up, Rainy Night Gamer? Good to see you, brother. What the fuck do you mean even murderers need a chance? A second chance? A second chance for what? To murder again? Did their victim get a second chance? That's a crazy... man, that is... Do you think this case has anything to do with the suicide of the... No, but I do think the Hannah Clear thing, and we talked about that a little bit. I think that's I thought about that extensively. I don't think this was someone getting revenge for Hannah Clear. I don't. YouTuber sleuths can do things mainstream media and law enforcement can't do. Yeah. One of the perfect examples. Good night, Maria. One of the perfect examples is what we just saw. They came out today and acted like CNN and the New York Times acted like they broke the story on Brian's old tap and talk mental shit. Fucking clowns. We've been talking about that on the internet for 2 weeks. These motherfuckers came out and acted as if they broke the fucking story. Cocksuckers, you know what I mean? It's just, it's so fucking stupid. Keister Bunny says the negativity regarding true crime is gatekeeping by me. No, that's all it ever is. But, and see, this is something that the true crime community and a lot of you guys, what about the possible co-defendant? I made a video on it, Nicole. I made a video on it, beautiful. We talked about it, and I think it's definitely a possibility. But I also think the Facebook post is fake. I do think the Facebook post is fake. But this is something that you guys that aren't YouTubers don't know. For the last, I'm telling you, I've been doing this for 16 years. These people in the mainstream media, they hate us because we are next. There are YouTubers out there. Let me give you examples. Whether it be political, think about anything. Political commentators, true crime channels, things like this that have more views. Like, I'll give you an example. I'm just going to throw out a political commentator. People like Tim Pool or people like that have more live viewers and more views on their channel than CNN does. So these television stations realize they're losing ad revenue and viewers to YouTubers. So for years, for decades, for about 16 years. What's up, Rick? They have continuously demonized YouTubers. But see, what happened was COVID happened. When COVID happened, notice how all the legacy media had to go home and work from home, and they didn't know how to do it. Where us people that's been doing YouTube and shit for a long time, we got this shit down. We know the lighting, we know the mics, we know everything. We got everything down. But watching some of the mainstream news media try to do the shit from home was hilarious because they had to become YouTubers. Something like YouTubers. So, in my opinion, exactly, Kathy, these people have always been against, thank you, Bravo, Bree, independent media. All independent media. Hannah's dad said she overdosed on over-the-counter sleep meds. No, exactly. No, it does say a lot. I think Hannah's dad was doing damage control. Exactly, Queendom. Appreciate you. The mom that called Drunk Turkey Channel said that there's been 8 or 9 deaths in the past year on that campus. Yeah, I'd like to see some information on that. Well, you know, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we go over that live stream. You said it too much, confusion in the case? Yes, all planned by drug cartel. James is saying solid with his theory. James, I'm saying all who are convicted need to face justice, not retribution. No, there's no such thing as justice, Gordon. There's not. There's no such thing as justice in these cases. Only revenge. Let me explain this to you. Because let me explain this part to you. Is there any way to truly get justice for Quentin Simon? Is there any true way to get justice for these 4 people? The only justice that can exist is death. But it's funny that I heard, because you know I'm against the word justice. Because let me tell you something. Those dead people will never feel justice. I'm with you, Rainy Night Gamer. There is no such thing. A justice for dead people cannot exist. It cannot exist. They're dead. That means justice only exists for the family. And I don't know if I really feel that way, because I don't think if you murder my kid, there is no justice, only vengeance. So in my opinion, If later on, James, if you get found convicted, if this guy, let's say Brian Kohlberger, in my opinion, if Brian Kohlberger or anyone else is guilty, there is no such thing as justice, but there should be vengeance. And Steve Goncalves and anyone else that wants to take part should be able to be part of the firing squad that kills him. That's the only thing there is, vengeance. Because justice, in my opinion, there's a connotation of justification. And there is, of somehow we're evening shit up. There is no evening shit up for the dead people. The dead people are fucking dead. They died not knowing if you're ever going to get justice or not. So yes, you can do it for other people. But those dead motherfuckers will never realize whether you gave it to them or not. They're dead. They'll never feel it. They'll never see it. They'll never understand it. They're just dead. And that can never, ever be reversed. Vengeance is the only thing. It's the only thing. What's up, Lisa? My son is literally, my son is literally a half hour away from where these murders took place. It's very, very scary and upsetting. I could not imagine. Yeah. Exactly, aristocrat. Yeah, they say justice is for the family. But even then, do you know how much shit we can get in prison? You know how much shit how good of a life we can have in prison if we really wanted it? I don't want the person that killed these 4 kids to go to prison. What, so they can get an Xbox 360 in their cell? Let that sink in. Is that what you want to murderers? You want them to be able to go get an Xbox 360 and be able to email their girlfriends and shit? You understand that's the way prison is now. Do you understand if I went to prison tomorrow, I could still run my YouTube show? Do you understand that? Like, fuck that. That's not justice. Even lifers have a good in prison. Murderers, yes. It's not like there's a certain murderer prison. I was a level 3. And I had an Xbox, not an Xbox, but a Nintendo 64. I had a Walkman, hot cart. I was ordering I had so many broads on the streets. I was getting hot carts, KFC, Pizza Hut. Let that sink in. I'm in prison playing. I want you to understand legit dating sites. Just let that sink in for a second. In prison. I'm making hooch. I'm getting drunk. Eating pizza and Taco Bell. Playing on the fucking Nintendo 64. Krispy Kreme. Are you serious? There is no... And I'm glad you asked that. That was 16 years ago. 17 years ago. Just let that sink in. That was almost 20 years ago, and people today have it better. Exactly, so man. These assholes have YouTube channels. Let that sink in. There is no justice, man, unless you kill them. Vengeance is the only. Getting a college degree, exactly. So JB, we was in a couple of them joints, same city. And exactly. Bro, when I was in Pendleton, I'm glad you mentioned that, John. I was in Pendleton in this place called CIC. I think it's called CIF now. Bro, we had our own keys to our cell. When I was in Plainfield, we had a brand new gym that Mike Tyson built. Like, there is no justice, man. Is the death penalty on the table? Yes. Yes. Death row inmates do not get the same. That's why I say, that's justice. Death row. Death. Period. Death penalties cost prisoners money. Yeah, it does. It's all about the Benjamins. 100% agree. So, this is why I try to tell people, and look, I don't try to be cocky. I just think I have inside knowledge that a lot of these true crime YouTubers don't have. I'm not even in one of them. I'm not a true crime YouTuber. I'm just a dude that has drinks with you guys and talks about cases. That's it. What dorm style? There's a couple different ones. There's a 2-man cells and then there's open dorms. Open dorms is a college. Let me make this clear. Open dorms, exactly. You should have Steve Goncalves visit him every single day and get 5 minutes alone with him. Exactly, Agape. Exactly, Cajun. No, Bonbon. Here's the thing. What people don't understand, and this is, so let me explain this. The county jails have sheriffs. Those, as correctional officers, those are hard people. What's up, Sandy? Those are hard people to crack. But when you go to private prison, it's just some $10 an hour broke bitch CEO. Do you understand? If you got the right game, what you could do, what you can convince one of these private prison $10 an hour CEOs to do for you. How long someone on death row until being, sometimes 20 years, Nicole. Sometimes, Gorgeous says, if BK please, we may never hear the truth of went down. No, yes, you will. A plea bargain, a guilty plea, he has to openly admit it. And, well, you may not. But when you sign a plea bargain, what's up, Sandy? You have to admit what happened. So it may be you're probably right, actually. You probably won't hear the exact thing. Everything can be bought. Of course, Kelly. I was the store man. I was the 2-for-1 guy. I had commissary out the ass. I had commissary everywhere. I was the guy that said, hey, I'll give you you need a bag of chips? Here you go. I need 2 back on commissary day. Always had someone sneaking in cigarettes, everything. Hey man, if you have balls in there, you could be the man. Perfect example: the guard that snuck out the prisoner. She ended up dead, and he's back in jail. No, lost him. Exactly. And I'm actually surprised that happened with her because she was a deputy. Thank you, Casey. She was a deputy. Like, usually that doesn't work with the deputies. You got to wait till you get to private prison and get to the COs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, prison guards are bought every day, yes. It is. No, I don't want to say it because I don't know if it'll give away. It's called Nature's Nectar. I don't know if there's anything that will give away the specific store that it's in. I watched but it reminds me of Simply Orange, actually. I think it is, but it doesn't say Simply Orange, so it's not. I love pulp as well. It doesn't seem, yeah, it says high pulp. High pulp. How long was I in prison? First time, I was in there about a year and a half. Second time I was in there about 6 months. Actually, let me rephrase that. A year and a half. Then I went back and did 6 months in the county, and then had to do a year and a half in the joint. Then I went on the run for 4 years, got caught. And when I got caught, they offered me 3 years suspended time. My backup time was 3 years. They offered me 365. So I went back for another. Supposed to do a year, but I married this bitch. Got a 6-month time cut. Got out. Divorced that. Actually, I didn't even divorce her because I still had the paperwork, the marriage certificate. It never got turned in. So I just hustled the fuck out of them. The third sentence, fake marriage got me out. And I was out. No, I wasn't paying the CO for a piece. No, that's not the way you do it. You got to make the CO fall in love with you. Yeah, I agree about the county jail. No, it's just one of those things. I'm just being honest. You got to be in that CO's ear every single day. Hey, beautiful, how you doing? Make her feel good about her life. But you can't talk to her the way the rest of the inmates talk to her. Because the rest of the inmates are, baby, 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 let me see that ass, blah, blah, blah. No. And any woman that talks to me on the phone right now, they'll tell you I don't even talk like that. I'm very, very... I try to say the things that other men don't say. We all got a goal. We all got a destiny. We all got things that we want. I love the cat print jail. I'm a crazy cat lady. Oh, shit. Jimmy, what are your thoughts on the... Is that orange juice? It is orange juice. That's right. I got the fruit you asked me for. It is orange juice. I didn't think about that. Thoughts on the guard that died letting that 7-foot-tall inmate escape? I'm not a bullshitter. I mean everything I say, Paige. I mean everything I say. I'm just being dead honest. I mean everything I say. I don't run around here like a dog with the pink thing hanging out. Every single one of the women that talk to me or have talked to me will tell you, I don't chase pussy like that. I'm not begging them. I'm not being like, yo, 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 baby, when can I hit it? Ever. Kelly Kaz will tell you. She's right there. I don't talk to her about fucking her. I'm asking her how her day was. Things like that. I will fuck her. I'm trying to. I wouldn't mind fucking her, but I don't talk to her about that. And I mean everything I say when I talk to her. She's like, that ain't true. You do talk to me like that. But when I sense bullshit, I get rid of people. Y'all see people that's not here no more. JB did the pickup line, you have nice birthing hips, ever work for you? I never used it. I said I was going to. Kelly says you don't have to chase shit. Thank you, Debbie. Well, I'm older, and I think that people, and I get it, the young kids do that. But if you chase a woman too hard, you'll fuck around and catch yourself with a fucked up hip. I learned a long time ago the key to that is make the woman beg you. This is thank you, Nicole. Make the woman beg you. What the fuck are you doing? It's good to see you, Nicole. Gerard, sentences need to be harder on you for sure. It takes time. I just think if you murder, you're out of there. There is no justice. Exactly woke. So I bet you have a GoPro library. Women should not chase dick and dudes do not chase ass. Just saying. What should they chase? All right, Diane, I'll bite. What should a dude chase? What should a dude? I'll bite. What should a dude communicate to you that he's looking for? Just curious. When a dude, all right. By the way, if you guys are looking for more true crime, I mean, I'm just talking to the audience now. I'm not we're gonna do 2 more streams tomorrow. I'm just talking to the audience now. So if you guys think I'm gonna like pull up articles and shit right now, I'm not. But serious question, because you have to be able to have a balance. Do you follow people back on Twitter? I do. Women know the first 5 minutes if the guy is getting any. I agree with that completely. 1,000%. 1,000. My favorite wrestling company is still WWE, Ross. I know you were hoping I would say AEW probably, but it's WWE. I like what Triple H is doing over there. Ginger says, love you, JB. Love you back, baby. But I agree, women know in the first 5. But my experience is, I agree with that too, Casey. My experience is that if you try too hard, you have to find the balance. You have to let a woman know she's sexy. That's for sure. Later on, Whitney. But at the same time, you can't. It's weird. Like you can't. Like if you act like a dog with the pink thing hanging out, you're definitely not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. That's why the first time I tell every woman in here, you have to travel to me. Exactly, Abs. What's up, Jess? But that's my rule. I hear you there about the Insane Championship Wrestling. What is that? I'm down with a JB relationship channel. Yeah, I've done it before. That's why guys shouldn't chase. Yeah, because you also gotta you have to have balance later on, Paige. You have to have balance. Took you 10 seconds with Gorgeous. Damn, Jordan already got it. I'm in Georgia and I didn't even get it. Me and her's like a half hour away. Yeah, she's gone, Sue-Ann. That's cool, Ross. But I also so like my shit is very simple. I tell women they gotta come see me because by then if they come see you, that's showing interest. Oh, you sound Whitney, but yeah, I'm not about to travel to you, so you ain't gonna give me no pussy. Nope. I know if you're traveling to me, you are already wet on your way. If you're traveling to me, and you spent the effort. Nah, I tried to train to wrestle eye breaking strings. That shit hurts. Fighting MMA is much easier. Training to like pro wrestle to choreograph moves. See, people think that shit doesn't hurt. That shit hurts. Learning to take bumps in wrestling, that shit hurts. I couldn't do it. But Kylie Rodney, she is a hot topic again over the investigation still open regarding how the car got in. I think it's definitely a hot topic. It always will be. Men chasing women, sexual assault, women chasing men, empowered girl. That's a good point. And that's another thing. I don't do the hashtag Me Too shit. Do you have a swing or a pole in your home? Yes. I have a whole playroom, Elizabeth. There's 3 rooms back there. One is specifically foreplay. He's right, though. I know what he's saying. Been there, all of us ladies have. Yeah, no, it's... JB Gunner is a great wrestling name, too. I wanted to be a manager. Like, I think I would be a good, like, heel manager. Does that make sense? Thank you, Casey. Does that make sense, eye-breaking streams? I think I would be a good, like, bad guy manager. Kathy says JB's Playhouse. Yeah, 100%. 50 Shades is soft compared to me. There's electrocution that goes on in my shit. She's gone, TK. But, no, it is what it is. And by the way, that doesn't mean I'm always like that. I could be vanilla. I can be vanilla. I'm just usually not. But, what's up, Kat? I knew you would pop in here the minute. What's going on, girl? Anyway, when I finish this one, I'm out. I'm enjoying the conversation, but I know if I keep going, I got this damn goose. I keep going. Where did Queen go? I don't know. To another place. Women can say if the guy comes to them and shows interest and they get in there. Yeah. No, I show interest in the beginning. You mean safe word? My safe word is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. And if you can't say that exact phrase, it doesn't work. JB, I'm a 30-year-old virgin. Any advice? Are you really? My advice is to keep it. Jack off. You don't want alimony and you don't want child support. KD says Queen Bee is my girl now. Good. I think that's awesome. Bro, do I look stressed? You know what I'm saying? Where do I get a JB Gunner t-shirt, bro? It's in the description box. There's a place called All My Links where merch is. Yeah, he said, yep, keep it. Exactly, Shannon. So I meant to say wrestling school. I'm using voice type. Nah, I hear you there, bro. I didn't see what you wrote before. But yeah, Cajun, exactly. So, now my thing is simple. No, I think I'm pretty good. But no, I think, like, look, man. Don't get me wrong, though. I don't think, like, when I give that advice, I'm not saying don't show interest in the women. JB had to play a room looking. No, it does. No, everybody knows. I ain't scared of that. I was just talking to a chick the other day. She was like, it's my time, so I don't know. I was like, I put up the little picture of the ravioli kid. I think I was talking to Kat. That's what I think I was talking to. And she said, I just want to make sure that if I ever come down there, it's not that time. And I put up the picture of the old ravioli commercial with the kid with the ravioli all over his face. I said, girl, I ain't scared. I said, I ain't scared. What the fuck you talking about? I know what you mean about when you say you ain't glorifying it. No, you can't glorify it. There's nothing to glorify. It's not a proud time of my life. At all, Louis. But I ain't. Thank you, I break G strings. I hear you. What's up, Upgrade? What's going on, brother? I hear you, girl. Someone playing the playroom used to be a dancer. Oh, you're playing in the playroom. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. And you saw it. I texted you that shit. Some of y'all got the text. I just realized the LED lights in my room I can control to where when there's sound, they switch colors. So I'm like, I didn't know that. I was like, oh my God. I can get this sound going to music. I can get this sound going to moans. I can get this. Oh man, perfect. Perfect. Come up wearing a clown smile. Exactly, Paige. Good to see you, Upgrade. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Are you looking for a lifelong? Yeah, I'm looking for a lifelong partner. No question. 100% Jody. 100%. If I find a girlfriend, then, I mean, I'll still flirt on the internet with my audience because that's just, but if I found a girlfriend, phone calls and shit like that would stop. I don't believe in having female friends. I do not believe in monogamous, not monogamous. I do not believe in platonic friendships. I don't believe in platonic relationships. And I think that anyone that does is a little foolish. Because trust me, one of the two wants to fuck or it wouldn't happen. My favorite is Bray Wyatt as well, Ross. You don't see the head over there? You don't see the head over there? You don't see the Bray Wyatt lamp over there, the headlamp over there? Come on, of course. Of course. No, but 100%. 100%. Whenever I'm in a relationship, I'm 100% solid. I don't have female friends, and I expect you to not have dude friends. Do you see what I'm saying? It's just kind of the way it works. Just understand. See, a lot of you guys that see me out here, you see the single JB. Ask the people that's known me for a long time. The relationship JB is completely different. Some people like the relationship JB better because I'm very... Never emasculate yourself. I'm dead. I'm right there with you. It's not emasculating yourself. There you go, gamer. What's the shrunken head on the bookshelf about? It's not a shrunken head. It's a headlamp. It's a wrestling. It has some. It's a wrestling. It's wrestling memorabilia. No, girls and dudes can't be friends. Like, imagine if you was my girl and you found out that I was texting half the women in this chat room pictures of my dick. Would you want me and them people to be friends after we were together? Like when we became a couple? Of course you would. I don't like being single. I need somebody to cook my damn eggs. No, I don't flirt in real life. This shit's only on my YouTube shit. I treat y'all how you treat me. You guys treat me good, so I treat you good. But make no mistake about it, I prefer relationships. Eggs need cooked, dicks need sucked. It's that simple. Why would I want to be single when eggs need cooked, dicks need sucked, and somebody's got to fill my damn drawers? Somebody has to sweep this floor. Right now, I have to do it, so I have no fucking desire. Make the man some eggs. I hear you there, Nikki. Like, what do you mean? If all I wanted was pussy, then I would stay single. Exactly, Cajun. If all I wanted was pussy, I'd stay single. Exactly, Paige. I ain't got time to get in there and cook eggs and clean up after it and all that shit. You know what I mean? I got a big heart in here. You gotta understand. But I just don't take women's bullshit. Like, you can't convince me of no bullshit. Yes, Missy, I get it. You're too fucking stupid to understand. I said I fell once in 42 years, so you keep bringing it up every time you open your fucking mouth. For some reason, you're obsessed with it. And I think it's dumb. I think it's foolish. I think it's ridiculous. I think it's disrespectful. I think it's offensive. And I think you're a dumb bitch for keeping doing it. Thank you, Jamie. And JB don't have to deal with nagging shit. No, I don't deal with nagging shit even in relationships. I don't deal with nagging shit in relationships. I don't deal with that loudmouth shit. No, me and Andrew Tate would get along great. Many women want to change men and fix them, make you shave, make you shower. Well, I hope you shower regularly. Yeah, I can block her out. No, I don't block people. I say what I had to say. I'm sure she'll come back with some job ass shit, and I'll deal with her then. But I said what I had to say. I don't have to block her out. I said exactly what I needed to say to her. No, I don't deal with loudmouth bitches. That don't happen. At all. I mean, I'm romantic and shit off of here. But I don't deal with it, because you know how women do it, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about, them women with the hands on their hips and shit. But for some reason, y'all women never put your hands really on your hips. You do that really weird thing where you invert your hands. Y'all know what I'm talking about, too. Women get that little, they puff their chest out. What's up, Night Shadow? And they take their hands and they do this weird, retarded inversion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they flip it around. They flip it around and puff their shit out. And shake. I'm like, bitch, what are you doing all that shit for? Get in there and make the fucking eggs. I ain't got time to see that shit. JB, just listen to me, bitch. Get in there, weirdo. Let's get the fuck in there. Y'all know I ain't lying, though. It's crazy. Not all of us. I hear you there. But you know, yeah, I don't know what her deal is. And she was cool. She's just obsessed with the damn, like, this weird, man. Later on, Nicole. See you later. Tapping her foot and shit. Yes. Said my back hurts, that too. And that's what I gotta do. That's what I do to the women. I try to make sure your back hurts. Say the bras for the thyroid. Exactly. I try to make sure your back hurts. Your ass was in the room 3 hours. You came up there, you come out and you try to. Actually, that's how I do it. Later on. That's duck face bitches. Exactly. To be perfectly honest, that's how I keep them, a lot of them, from talking shit. If you just use your mouth real good, it kills that shit. But ultimately, that's one of the first things I say if they start to talk shit. You just have to. Which one are we doing? Are you sucking dick or are you making eggs? Because we're doing one of the two. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. We're doing one of the two. No, you're going to listen to me. One of the two. Or I'm putting these headphones on. It usually works. What happens with stupid comments like hers is that he'll curse her out and leave. I want JB to stay, so she got put in the corner. Yeah. She'll be fine. I mean, she'll come back in and try to talk shit because I called her a bitch. I guarantee you. And you know what she'll say? Why are you mad? I swear to God, that's exactly what she'll say. That is exactly what she'll say. She's going to come back in here and she's going to say, did I trigger you? Why are you mad? Because that's what they like. I guess that's for some people, that's what they like. They like reactions from the YouTuber. See, y'all are smart. Y'all like me to give you positive reactions. Some people, as we've seen a couple of times, they would like negative reactions. That's the way it works. They're like, you're not paying enough attention to me. You're giving Kelly Kells all your attention. So I know what I'll do. I'll piss you off. KD, we know you're a troll. You're young. You're like 5 years old. That's not something to brag about. Talented ones could cook and suck at the same time. I know that. Bam! No, a broad that's cooking right and that's doing right, she's getting her ass ate while she's cooking. I'm sorry. But if you're in there cooking and you're looking good and you know what I'm saying, first of all, my desk is right here. If you're cooking, I'm looking at you right there. My ribs doing good. If you're in there and you're in like some, you know, and I hear my eggs sizzling, look, man, I'm a giver and a taker. I like those eggs. I want you to do it perfect. I want the white done. I want the yolk runny. You stay right there. I'm coming behind you. Exactly, John. Yeah, no doubt. It's another reason why I don't like kids. I want to be able to eat ass in the kitchen. Kids are all right, but they prevent you from eating ass in the kitchen. I don't like to be prevented from eating ass in the kitchen. Thank you, Tiffany. Tiffany says I married the wrong motherfucker. There you go, Paige. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't like my woman to work. I do not like my woman to work. I know that sounds, there's going to be a lot of you. There's going to be a lot of you that are like, you don't, everyone should eat ass in the kitchen. Exactly, Phantom. Aaron says she's got an Amber Alert in Oklahoma. There you go. No, I don't mind if you have a career, but I'd rather you not. Oh, that's why you left his ass. Oh, so okay. I thought you were saying you're still you were still with him. She's like, no. Let me make sure you know, Mr. Ass Eater in the kitchen. He's gone. By the way, the pinned comment is my number. You see it right up there. It says the one that says Apple Cash has my number, but you don't have to use that for Apple Cash. You can use that for Apple Ass. The Apple Cash link is also the Apple Ass link. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you got to have stealth sex with kids in the house. Kids are nothing but cock blockers, yes. That's the one thing. No, kids are all right. Kids are all right. I mean, you got to be stealthy. Cole Horton says, I think DM was clearing out the cash and the cash have sex. And my cash have sex. You're missing it. Okay. Yes, I'm missing it. A real woman is supposed to have a man a hot meal on the table. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. There you go, Paige. I don't like my woman to work. How the fuck are you gonna cook eggs and such? All right. How about ass eating that you? What about ass eating that you like? I'm a freak, man. I'm talking about water sports and everything. If you don't know what water sports is, I'm sorry. My only limits is no other dudes and no simulations of dick. Kelly. But anyway, no, I just, yeah, there's no real limits. Food, folks, and fun. No, this is a good time. We're having a good time. I like you guys. I think I already missed my other live. We've been on here almost 4 hours. Yeah, I missed my other live. Says Suanne, I actually hate to cook bacon, but love to eat it. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Oh, anyway, back to the job thing. If you're at work, all right, how much money could you possibly make that is worth me making my own coffee? Seriously. I want to be able to yell in the other room. I want to be able to get off this live stream. Upgrade said no news. I did news today. Upgrade. You sounded so sad. No, vibrators are cool. What I mean by no dick simulation is like no dudes involvement and no pegging. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the rules. No pegging and no dick simulation. Or no other dicks. Those are my rules. No, you use vibrators. I ain't worried about that. But anyway, no, I think I don't want women to have a job, man. Because number one, who's gonna clean the house? That means I gotta hire a cleaning lady. You really want to be at work while I'm in this house with a cleaning lady? That sounds dumb. That sounds dumb. And then number two, how much money could you possibly make that would be worth me not having my coffee handed to me? Not being able to yell for you, hey, I'm done with this stream, come suck my dick. How much money could you possibly make that would be worth that? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. No, you can do what you want. I don't mind. I mean, you wouldn't need dildos, but I don't mind. I got enough toys. Said you're about to have burnt eggs, bro. Says, when will I be satisfied? I'm always satisfied. When will I be satisfied? Like romantically? When I have a female that I can trust and be with. Yeah, I know. It's just dusty as shit. Says you may want to clean my kitchen. There you go. No, I think you called it a few weeks ago, JB, 7 figures. Yeah, no, I would, exactly, seven figures is what I would accept. But in general, I don't think, or high 6 figures. You can't be a female making $40,000 a year talking about, I want to keep my job. No, bitch. No, your job is coffee. Your job is coffee. I do change the toys after each woman. I completely replace them. Anything that touches private areas. There's some, yeah, anything that is involved, yes. Like there are some shit that I don't change necessarily, but I would change, like the door swing, shit like that. But anything that penetrates, I change after each woman. each time. $900 is what it costs me to replace everything. Every time. Every time I go through a breakup, it's about $900. But we're talking about serious shit. Nah, I keep that shit. Better stay together. Yeah. No, I'd rather stay together. 100%. Ain't it crazy? I was joking earlier. We was in the Discord, right? And somebody was like, why does everything always turn to sex? I was like, all my shit does. I could be doing a live stream about 4 slaughtered kids, and all of a sudden, bam, we get right in the, like literally, we literally go from how did the 4 kids get slaughtered to, all right, now we're done, let's eat ass. I don't know how this shit happens like this, but it does. Men don't kiss and tell, only boys do that. I disagree. If I fuck one of y'all, well, it depends. If you tell me not to say nothing, I won't say nothing. But I ain't got to worry about it because I know you women will say something. Don't believe me? Do you not remember the last motherfucker who came here? She made sure y'all knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, but women will say. See, us men will try not to say. Because if I just fuck Cajun Candy, why in the fuck would I want to let Debbie know that? But Cajun Candy will be like, nope. I'm later on upgrade. Cajun Candy will be like, nope, I'm letting Debbie know. Later on, brother. You think DM and BK had a thing going? Nah. I hope so, though. Oh, you talking about BK, Brian Cole? Nah, I don't think so. Show goes from 60 to 1. No, it does. Us real women love this freaky shit. Yeah, I mean, hey. You're not getting it on, no, Diane, of course you always tell. Because you want the other woman to know, this is my man, bitch. You saw how old girl talk. He had me on the counter. She changed her name from Melissa to Queen Bee. The one and only Queen Bee. Well, oh, look what you just did. That's not a coincidence that you did that right after you came here. Interesting. Nah, she was real cool. We just did work. 60 to 100 in 3 seconds. Yes, it does. What time are you going to do Drunk Turkey stream tomorrow? Is it going to be live? Yes, it's going to be live. I'm thinking probably 11 o'clock. Maybe 12. Maybe 12. Eastern. Just got, hey, what's up, Marissa? Nothing much happened. Nothing much. She put a brand on you fast. No. If you're going to claim it, make sure you're doing it. That's all I'm going to say. If you're going to claim it, make sure you're doing it. Period. That's all I'm saying. Dr. TJ says, how many dicks will you suck tonight? Are you talking to me? Tiffany is me. Says, bam. Yeah, that's it. She's a good girl, beautiful girl. And I wish her the best in all her future endeavors. Yeah, exactly, Sue. Because eggs still need mate. Well, he's been here the whole time. I didn't know he was a troll. He's been here the whole time. He must have got mad that I was flirting with the chicks and not him. He's like, hey, bro, I understand you eat ass, but can we talk about, are you going to suck dick? That's a weird thing to say. He's like, I'm jealous. I don't want to talk about you having sex with women. Let's talk about you having sex with men. That's a weird thing to say. You have a good one, Elsa. You have a good one. See, I tell you, it's not just the chicks. Dudes be on some bullshit too. Straight up. Them dudes be on some bullshit too. All right, one more. I'm gonna have one more drink with y'all and I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Let's just be. So what's a troll? Somebody says something just to get your reaction. With your attention. No, we don't know if you're a troll. Well, you're the one that asked me if I suck dick. We've been talking for the last 2 hours about eating pussy and ass. I hope he wasn't talking to me. That's why I asked you, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? You know what I mean? Like what the fuck you talking about? You didn't tag nobody else, so I assume you're talking to me. We've been talking about all this shit. You're like, but are you gonna suck any dicks though? No, weirdo. That's strange. There's still 222 in here. We're talking about eating ass. What the fuck? Good night, Debbie. You're in Tennessee? Are you in the Smokies? You know, I hike through there all the time. I'm just letting you know. You understand? Gatlinburg, I'm in Pigeon Forge. Barbecue ribs. I'm around there all the time. Your hands down the best crime. I'll thank you, Gene. What's up, Amber? How you doing, beautiful? Salty cracker, awesome. Salty's good. Kim says, enjoy the live, JB. You all have a good night. You too, baby. I do watch Salty Cracker. The beautiful Linda Simmons. Think that's your name because you spelled it all weird. What the fuck is wrong with you? But anyway, I wasn't talking to you, obviously. Okay, TJ. Thank you. Near Nashville, that's what's up. My boy Jelly lives out that way. That's Antioch, actually. Everybody go fuck up. We're just fucking with you, DJ. Sharon Fisher, what's going on, beautiful? Yeah, we're not doing crime right now. We're talking about eating ass. So to all the new people coming in here, if you're expecting it, we already did crime. We're talking about eating ass and making eggs right now. You live in Savannah? I'll say, yeah, you're not far from me. In fact, to the people that want to tell the location, where's everybody at? I'm in Georgia. I'm in the North Georgia mountains. Helen, Georgia, to be exact. Cajun says eating ass now. There you go. Yeah, it's like if you came in, I mean, you can still talk about Brian Kohlberger. I'm listening. Georgia guys do, Florida don't. Now, Massachusetts, Australia, Mobile, Alabama. There we go. Nevada. I was Indianapolis, Naptown, in the house. What about a call-in number, JB? We don't have one right now. We can get one. Georgia, says KD. Oklahoma, there we go. Upstate South Carolina, there we go. Montana, Well, the Oregon coast, there, Tennessee, my man. The UK. Good night, Diane. Mississippi. From Nova Scotia, shit. So you're in Mississippi right now, Stacey? Atlanta, Georgia. See, girl, we too goddamn close. We're only like an hour away. Toronto, Ontario, Missouri. Got a bunch of Canadians in here, which is weird. I didn't even know Canadians were allowed to listen to people like, you in Mississippi now? Stacey, how come you ain't told me that yet? Chicago, South Side, that's where I'm originally from, Debbie. Kentucky, Pennsylvania. Are you posting that article where you were reading? I can. I already did. I'm doing part 2 tomorrow. I have to get Indiana. I lived in Indianapolis, Winnie, for 20 years. Oakland, Oaktown in the house. Stacey, I didn't know you moved to the South United States. I'm in North Georgia mountains, Helen, Georgia. Brooklyn in the house, Biloxi. Oh man. St. John's, Canada, Newfoundland, Canada, Brooklyn. Doing facial surgeries for people like Caitlin Armstrong. There you go, Canada. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Stockton, California. Oh, God. You out there living in a Cajun land. Okay, there you go. So we got Louisiana in the house. Yeah, nah. Tiffany says you're not far from me either. Who? The people in Alabama? Long Beach in the house. Yeah, you in Stockton. You over there living raw. I lived out there in Linwood, California for a little bit, which isn't too far from, Compton. But I know about Stockton. I hate California. Down here in Texas, there you go. I lived in Austin and Bedford. I've lived everywhere. I don't stay in the same place. Canada loves JB. That's awesome. Yeah, keep it locked and loaded. That's right. Not you, JB, about an hour. Just saying. The number's there. Now, I mean, that's not the number to call into the show. That's a private number that you can text. That's my actual number. That's my actual shit. That's not a call-in number, dudes. That's the dick pic number. That's the dick pic number. Said if I could leave, I would. I ain't mad at you, girl. If you could eat a woman's ass, you won't be single long, JB. Nah, I already know. The problem is getting them here. Because like I said, I ain't traveling. I ain't about to get out of here. What's up, a-hole gunner? I ain't about to do it. Because first of all, I'm only comfortable in my own house. I ain't about to travel to you in your neighborhood where I don't know shit. I don't know people. I hear you, lover. I ain't about to travel to your shit like that because I don't know how you live. I'm much more comfortable hosting you. So I live in Fordabin Island in the summer. There you go. Like a perfect example is the chick that live in Atlanta. Why would I come to Atlanta? Why would I come to Atlanta? I'm letting say she invited me. I'm just saying. You live in Atlanta. I live in Georgia. I lived in the mountain. I live in the good part of Georgia. And I'm not saying there's not good areas in Atlanta, but anyone that's been to Atlanta knows what Atlanta is. Why the fuck would I go to Atlanta? I ain't trying to risk getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Just using that as an example. Do you pay for the flights? I have, and I can. But just to be honest, it also lets me know how bad a woman wants to come see me if they're willing to do it, but I will do it. Says, no, I drive around ATL. There you go. Can 3 or 4 of us come party with you? Of course. Of course. As long as I ain't got no girl, anybody can. Once I got a girl, all that shit cuts off, though. But as long as I don't have a girl, anybody can. No matter what we're talking about on the phone. This dick is not off the market until I'm off the market. Until you are making eggs in my kitchen, you get no control over my dick. You get no control over me. Until you are in my kitchen making eggs, you don't get no control over me. That's the way it works. Strange, but it's just real. I did get more. First of all, let me make this clear. I've only met one chick off YouTube ever. I promise, you got to remember, I've been on YouTube 16 years. And I've never but once met a chick off YouTube. And yes, now that I'm doing this true crime thing, I'm willing to date off of YouTube. Does that make sense? I never did it because I never mixed business with pleasure. Because usually the women that think you want to fuck them, or that the women that you're talking to, it kind of damages business. Does that make sense? Once a woman is talking to you, they're not really, what's the word I'm looking for? Let's use an example. Let's say you're a regular donator and supporter of the channel. Once we start talking, you're like, oh, well, he's gonna try to get the pussy, so I don't really have to do that now. So my take on this is I never wanted to do that. I wanted to keep the two things separate. But I'm also don't want to be on dating sites. I don't go anywhere. I don't do the bars, things like that. I should eat my female hand. I feel you right there, prank predator. Prank predator's already got a hotel in mind. She's like, in fact, she said, if I build up a YouTube following, I think I would do my shows on the road out of hotels and just eat my female fans' asses in the hotel on OnlyFans. And she's like, let me tell you the first hotel. Let me tell you where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Party at JB's house. What's going on, girl? Why did I know you would be watching? Yeah, I don't do dating sites. So I've decided I would rather just do this YouTube thing, and because let me also tell you this, is because I don't have to tell you who I am. When you meet people off dating sites, you got to explain some shit. And I don't tell people in real life what I do for a living. They're like, so what? You know how women are. So what do you do? I'm a political commentator. I'm an entertainer. Can I see? No. No. The reason for that is because these goofy ass randoms will get in here and dox our location without knowing how dangerous it is. You can't dox our location. But they're dumb. So I'm like, no. See, you guys that watch me, you know who I am. You know what I do. So I don't have to explain anything to you. You guys are watching me. You guys know who I am. If she's here, she's getting who you are. Exactly. Shouldn't have any question. Exactly. But can you make eggs and eat ass the same? I can. That's what we were just talking about, Marissa. You weren't in here. I'm going to eat ass while you're making the eggs. That's the way it should work. That's the way all cooking situations should work. You're cooking, I'm eating ass, or bending you over. That's the way all shit should work. And then everybody's happy. Does doing what you do ever cost you pussy in real life? Yes. Of course. Well, number one, your average regular normie they don't know that this is a business. They don't know that you make money. They come in and they see the house, they'll see some shit, they'll see the studio, they'll see the arcades, they'll see that I live good. But and then once we're together and you hear me in here, it takes a strong woman to understand business. But also remember, when I'm in a relationship, I'm not the same way on here. Like all this number giving and shit like this, that doesn't happen when I'm in a relationship. Ask Sue-Ann, ask Mindy. It's not what happens. When I'm in a relationship, none of this shit happens. It's true. Mike, quit begging me for a wrench. Never while you're cooking with grease. I'll eat your ass while you're cooking with grease. What's up, Mike? Appreciate you. What's up, Josh? Yes, you can. You know who just texted me. I'll just text back. So I'd rather cook my own food. Them girls can eat. Well, so what do the girls do then? Okay, hold on, bro. If you cook your own food, what exactly do women do? Who called you a whore? Cajun. Who called you a whore? Like, who called you a whore? Like, some of y'all are some disrespectful people. Wash my own charges. Let me give a shout out to my boy Mike, who sent $2. Thank you very much, brother. Just stay on live, you're entertaining. I'm trying to. I still got a drink to drink. Would you rather have a great dick sucker or a great cook? Ooh. Ooh, that's a good question. Who's the troll, man? TJ, are you being serious? Are you drunk? Tell me you're drunk or something. What the fuck are you doing? You're the one that called her a whore? Go ahead, Mindy. Go ahead. Like, bro, what are you doing, man? Go ahead, get rid of him. Don't need a girl for nothing? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's weird, man. Like I get sometimes people are drunk or fucked up and they say some stupid shit. I'm good with that. Because I'm drunk. I get drunk and I say some stupid shit. But, bro. That's weird. You're a whore because you don't like me, because you... You know that's what he's saying. You know that's what it is. My ribs are good, UK lady. Good to see you. There's no reason to call them, what, because they're having these conversations? Love the Grey Goose. Sandy, I got a whole other bottle in there. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm at, Sandy. That's all I had to say. Yeah, troll me. Don't troll the audience. That's the rule. You can troll me all you want. I won't block you for talking shit to me. But yeah, I will block you for talking shit to these people. To the ladies, to be honest. I've thought about hooking up cameras and microphones all over my house and doing 24/7 live streaming. No, it's not a good idea. People will stalk you, people will swat you, no, it's not a good idea. It's not, prank predator. It's not a good idea. I have to move every 6 months so people don't find me where I live and swat me. No, the PayPal's not down. I'm sorry, I may not got the notification. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason to be a dickhead. Is the PayPal down? It shouldn't be. Well, it doesn't look like it's down. No, I don't think it's down. I don't see anything goofy about it. But no, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do the 24-hour streaming shit. Because what'll happen is that you will. No, I am gonna get an RV. That's like my goal. Prank predator. My goal is to get an RV. I want to get rid of the house. I want to get rid of everything in this house. My goal is an RV. 100%. My goal 100% is an RV and to travel. But my L's is suspended. So I need a woman for that. I need a woman for that. That's something y'all don't know about me. As every car I buy, I have to put in my woman's name. Because I can't get plates. I gotta pay $13,000 to get my L's back. I ain't doing it. I've been driving. My license has been suspended since 2000. And I bought hundreds of cars since then and driven all over the country. It's just never in my name. Every now and then you get that one bitch that steals your car because it's in her name, as I just actually dealt with. Where would I go first? Probably the Grand Canyon area. Why? When I was 20 years old, I drove through a lady's house drunk back in 2000. Did a whole lot of damage, so I had to pay like $13,000 restitution to get my license back. Exactly, Tiffany. I'm trying to sell all my shit and buy one to have a living, moving home. Exactly. Tiffany, you're too close. I still ain't seen your text message yet. You on here bullshitting. Ah, man, I've lived in Vegas twice, 3 times. But when I live in Vegas, I always live on the Strip. One time I lived on Fremont. But I always live on the Strip. I lived in Luxor for like a year. when I was like 6 months. I lived in the Trump for almost a year, Trump International. I love living in like Vegas resorts and hotels. Have you ever been pulled over without a license? Never. I drive too good. Never been pulled over. It's never happened. Never drunk driving, never nothing. Well, number one, I don't drink and drive. But never nothing. No, don't laugh, bitch. Don't laugh. Hold on. Mike? The last time I blocked you on my phone, we went through this shit. I've not signed the papers yet. There you go, girl. You've not signed the papers to wait yet. Loving hotels and room service. Oh yeah, I'm a hotel living motherfucker. I'm a hotel living. I hate houses. I hate this shit. I do. What's U.S. country code? 1317. No, that's Indianapolis. Like 1 and then the area code. How you get liquor if you can't drive, bro? Are you serious? I didn't say I don't drive. Did you just say, well, all right? JB! So right now, my man's over there with his hands on his hips like we was talking about earlier. JB! How you drive with no license? Stop it. Stop it. Driving while drinking is the most absolute easiest thing to do, not do? Exactly. He said, you thought you was in the chat room. Okay, Mike. Don't attack my audience, man. While I'm sitting here flirting with Tiffany, why would you talk shit about her? And I'm going to keep it real. While I'm sitting here flirting and talking with Tiffany, why the fuck would you talk shit about her? But you want to mod wrench in my shit? Go fuck yourself. I'm telling you, man, don't talk shit about my audience, period. To any of you. Especially you fucking dudes. Ain't no who's the troll. I'm talking to you, Mike. You were the one that was on the text message. Bro, don't make me show them. I get it, you drink, man. I drink too. So I know most of the time when you're talking shit, you're drunk. Just chill out. You thought you was in the chat, so you was going to say it in the chat. Why would you say that in the chat? Show respect, bro. Click the link in the description box, brother. Papo. You're not talking shit. All right. God damn, why I always got to do this? Tiffany made, first of all, 10:14 p.m. Fuck them hoes. Fuck Melissa. And Venmo is on the way. That was step number one. Number one, you don't know Melissa, and there's no fuck Melissa. Melissa was a good person. Queen Bee was a good person. Love her to death. Beautiful woman. Good person. I just ain't fucking with her. Second message. Tiffany may be a tranny. I was on the strip last year, fucked a girl in MGM Grand during the mass shooting. What does that got to do with anything? Tiffany didn't even say she was in Vegas. Tiffany's in Georgia. Why in the fuck? I know you've been here for years. I get all that. Next thing you're going to say you're a veteran. I get that too. Thank you for your service. But why the fuck was you talking shit about these women? They didn't say nothing to you. You're a whole cake. You're a whole cake motherfucker for that. And what I want you to do is I want you to apologize to Tiffany. I want you to apologize to Tiffany. I want you to apologize to Tiffany or you getting the fuck out. I'm not playing this game around here. Take your ass to my political channel. And I'll probably block you there too. Apologize to Tiffany or you getting the fuck out. You have 10 seconds. 10. 9. 8. 7, bitch. 6, bitch. 5, ho. Okay. No, he's in my... I know Mike Shannon's number. It's in my phone, Jamie. I know Mike Shannon. I know Mike Shannon. You good? Now I'm going to ask Tiffany, do you accept the apology? I understand you've been following me for years, and you should understand my rule. You don't attack my audience. You do not attack my audience. Ever. If you have followed me for years, which I believe you have, I understand all these people are new to me, but you're not. You know my rule. Don't attack my audience. So, Tiffany, if you're watching, Tiffany, your call. Because here's what I'm going to do. Hold on. I just made Tiffany a mod. So, if Tiffany wants to delete you, Tiffany will delete you. And Josh, do not attack the audience. It's not that hard to do. It's not that hard to understand. Tiffany accepts your apology. I guess. So you're good. You've been here a long time, Mike. I've sat and I've forgiven you. I don't give a fuck if you're 6'2", 230 or not. I'll beat the dog shit out of you. I don't give a fuck what you think you are. I've sat and watched you talk shit to my sponsors because you're a drunk, fucked up dude. I've sat and watched you talk shit to my audience, bro. And I keep letting you come back out of respect for your service. But make no mistake about it, bro. Make no mistake about it. I do have a limit. It's about you 6'2", get the fuck out of here. I'm big too, bro. Stop it. Anyway. I don't even understand you people get into shit like this. We was talking about eating ass and shit, and then you motherfuckers are fighting. What's good, Hollywood? I don't understand it. Like, how does that happen? How are we talking about fucking and eating ass, and then all of a sudden you guys are like, no, I want to fight? It's probably why some of y'all don't get no damn ass. Thank you, Tiffany. That's strange. Yeah, of course. Shit, boss. Hey, yeah, what's up, Cajun? What's JB stand for? Just because, actually. Michael spent $5. He said, fuck Josh and Tiffany, apologies. All right, I'll take your money. Thank you. What's up, Jake? What's up, Edward? Gun squad always sticks together. Exactly, shit balls. Exactly. Exactly. You still have him here, giving him a place to come and chat, but have given a limit. Yeah. And now you have the wrench. He's here as long as you want him to be, baby. Exactly, Lucas. When people are having a good time, people want to fuck it up. Let's get back to eggs and ass. Exactly. Because I'm going to finish this drink and I'm out. Because as you can hear, my text message has been going off throughout this whole shit. And I no-showed a whole other stream for this shit. Upgrade over there, furious. He's like, where's my news, man? He's like, I want you to talk about Biden. I'm sorry, bro. I fucked up. Can you blame me, though? Can you blame me? Anyway, it was a good time, man. It was a good time. I love that the numbers match up with the thumbs up. Do they? Yeah. I don't even ever look at the thumbs up. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Biden is retarded. He said, this is the news. Biden is retarded. That's Tina's right. Upgrade, there's your news. Biden fucked up. He's retarded. There's a new saying for some swag, eggs and ass. Yes. That's good. That's a good one. I have a shirt that says I eat ass. That's all it says. I have merch that says I eat ass. That's it. That's for the dudes with actual balls. If you could walk around with a shirt that says I eat ass, you're a bad man. We're on the same page. We're on the same page. Exactly, Tina. See you tomorrow, Shelly. Shelly, are you the same Shelly that sent me the chicken and dumplings picture? I just want to know that, Shelly. You may not be, but it was a Shelly, so I was just curious. So I'm needing to get over there too. It's all you can eat with an arrow pointing down. Exactly. Now I really want some eggs. Exactly. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Nope. Let me tell you what I did last night. And you women are going to hate it. You're going to be like, no, JB, your house was so clean. Anybody that's seen my house, you know it's clean. I keep my house clean and organized. You know what I did last night? I brought my mattress in the living room. Literally right over there on the floor, from the TV, is my mattress. I know you ladies are like, no, what are you doing? Yeah, that's why I need a broad. I swear to God, I was tripping balls. Yes, I was. So right now, my mattress, because last night my ribs didn't hurt because I was tripping. He said, oh, pillow for it. Yes. So I was able to bring my big-ass mattress in here. It's a romantic spot. Right there by the fireplace, Cajun? No, it is. No, it is. And I thought about that even. I was like, I'm just going to fuck you on each ass on the carpet anyway. Right in front of the fireplace and shit. Why can't we just... See, right now I'm single. I can have the bed there. So we got mattresses right there. Let me see if I can show y'all. Probably not. I don't know if I can lift this motherfucker that high. I don't think I can show y'all. Son of a bitch. Straighten your ass up. No, probably not. Now the camera's all goofy and shit. Fuck it. Nah, I don't fuck my. Oh! I'm working on it. All right, that's good for now. Yeah, I'm wilding. Man caves the whole house, yes. They're like, oh shit, we see them old school systems up there. Now y'all see the top of the shelves. They're like, oh my God, we see the Nintendo, we see the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo 64, the GameCube, the Wii, yeah. Yeah, this is a big fucking kid's house. Now, I'm a gaming collector. That shit everywhere. Y'all see the Atari games back there, right? Yeah, man cave. It is what it is. Like, if I showed y'all like my shit, yeah, that's the first thing you would think is man cave. God of War, I've got them all. You gotta understand, these bookshelves go from all the way curving around here, all the way down there. One more shot. Yes, I have 50 PlayStation games in my closet. You want them? Of course I do, Cajun. Bring them to me. Bring them to me. My dog's name is Kratos? Yeah. The PlayStation, I got the... Yeah, you probably do see the PlayStation. Sega Genesis, all that shit up there. Later on, Jamie. Red Dead Redemption 2? Yes. You say, well, the controller buttons? Yeah, nah, I got so much shit. Like... And yes. I done fucked up my whole camera. I gotta set this shit back up for tomorrow. I gotta tighten it. The 64, yeah. I'm gonna show you some shit that's gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna show you some shit. Fucking shit. What you know about this? Come on, bro. What you know about this? What you know about this? This thing is older than a lot of y'all. This thing right here is older than a lot of y'all. Hold on. Yeah, it's a Sega. Come on, bro. Y'all don't know about the Power Glove? Man. Still got the original. Remember the Duck Hunt? Oh, Atari? Come on, bro. I'm just gonna grab these. Bro, you come on, you see the games? The original centipede pole position. Well, come on, man. Shit. Man, fuck it. I'll get it in a minute. But my baby, cause y'all know I'm a Zelda guy, right? Like I got Zelda things all over this house. Come on, bro. If you ain't got the gold Majora's Mask 3DS, come on, man. The gold Majora's Mask 3DS, come on, bro. Every game that's in here is none but Zeldas. Come on, man. Yeah. Check this out. Let me see if any of y'all knows what this is. Mario's good. Let me see if any of y'all know what this is. Do y'all know what this is? Do y'all know what this is? It's some beautiful shit. It's the Ocarina of Time. The Ocarina of Time is Zelda shit. It is Zelda shit. Flute. It is basically the flute. Exactly, so man. You know what I mean? So I'm about to text you now. There you go, Tiff. I done got Tiffany wet. She's like, oh, we're too close for this shit. Tiffany's wet now. Jody says bong. You know, I got the sword. I got the shield. That's in my bedroom though. Hanging on the wall. But yeah, I'm a fucking nerd. Just call it what it is. I'm just a nerd that's a freak. That's really it. I sent you that gold Zelda mug. All right, Sue-Ann, you're right. Let me show you this. Hold on, I think it's over there, actually. Is it over here? Yes. This is the one you're talking about, right here. Sue-Ann. Sue-Ann, the one you're talking about is this right here, right? Yes or no? This is the one you're talking about, right? How many years ago? Come on. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, I'm probably about to get off here. There you go, Sue. I keep everything, baby. All right, this drink's gone. I gotta piss. I'm gonna get up off here. I'm gonna return text messages. I love y'all. Hope y'all are having a good time. I gotta fix this fucking camera and put everything up that I just fucked up. Says, wow, he does love his audience. I do. I do. So much so, I'll dick you out, except for you dudes. Love y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. Y'all have a good one, man. Be cool.